Greetings and salutations, everyone. Welcome back to more Mr. Pandaria Classic. I'm gonna hit the enter world button because God knows how long it'll take for my computer to load in. But hi, how are you? We're continuing our Mr. Pandaria leveling. This will be the final one for this week, not final one in general. I know there's confusion there. I just have a lot of stuff to do, and like I love playing Mr. Pandaria, but like I'm not gonna speed through it for starters. I'm gonna go at my own pace with it and have fun with it. But I just got a lot of stuff I need to do. My own videos, other people's videos, scripting, yada yada, Iron Raw stuff, you know the dealio. It's I like streaming, but holy moly, is it not? It's not my #1 priority thing that I should be doing. I've got machinimas I want to work on. I've got so many projects, but I like giving you guys time, and I like talking with you. I mean, I like streaming. That's one of the things that like I should probably stress more. But there's just so much stuff to do. And I want to do it. I want to do everything. If I could have like 2 other versions of me, one to handle streaming, one to handle editing, and one to handle, I don't know, other stuff, like just enjoying life, I totally would do it. But unfortunately, there is only one Khono and only one me. Okay. Yeah, we stopped with the Valley of Four Winds the other day. Is it raining? It is raining. I always really like how the, you know, it rains in, the old world. Like, I think one of the things that I really miss about, I think that WoW really needs to capture again is just have weather stuff going on. You're following the Wanderer's Way, stopping and sitting somewhere for a long time. Exactly. You get it, Syl. You get it, Syl. I imagine we're going to... My estimate, and I might be wrong with my math here, but I suspect we'll finish the Valley of Four Winds and start Cresserang and then go into Kun Lai. You know, Dread Wastes will be a, I mean, Dread Wastes and Townlong, you know, I have no idea how long it's gonna take us to get to level 90, but, like, I just want to go at my own pace. Is Rathian still scared of Deathwing? Yes, in a way. The quest says to go over here. Okay, then we go down here. I'm gonna move my microphone, which will probably disconnect the microphone, which means I'll probably have to plug it back in, so give me a second here. Go away! Okay, the microphone seems to be okay for now. Let me know if it disconnects, though. Alright. Let's kill Lupello. Lupello, Lupello, Lupello. Oh, you jerk. Oh, wait. Yay, shared tagging. There is some mobs that are shared tagged. That's nice. Well, that counts as a thieving wolf, too. Nice. Thieving Plainshawk will probably be somewhere else. Yeah, as far as Rathian being scared of Deathwing, though, I mean, he kind of got over it in Aberrus, but at the same time, he's still kind of worried of becoming him. Still worried of his flight. You know, becoming him. I don't blame him. I mean, the anxiety of becoming Deathwing is one of, I think, Rathian's biggest fears in the lore, and I really like how they captured it in Nyalotha. That's the monstrous birds. Is that a person or an animal? Oh, that's an animal. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do a quick ranking of my favorite Pandaria zones. So Jade Forest is number 1. Kunlai Summit is number 2. Valley of Four Winds is number 3. Vale of Eternal Blossoms is number 4. Crest Rings is number 5. Townlong is 6. Dreadwaste is 7. If you're wondering where Isle of Thunder and Isle of Giants fits in, I don't count Isle of Giants. But, Isle of Thunder would probably be a lot higher. But I'm not counting it right now. We're just gonna do the initial zones. I mean, I could do the Veiled Stair, but that's a nothing zone. That's not gonna go very high either. I do like how Pandaria has, like, sub-zones, like, that don't really matter, but they are something that does exist. I love the music in Pandaria. Why is it so good?
How about now?
Why is it so good? Oh, hi Chen and Lily. I do like how they're all over the zone. Like, they just keep traveling with us, basically. And, like, Mudmug kind of, like, gets everything started. We get more of a conversation going between them. Like, an actual story starts to blossom. That'll be happening soon, like, right after this. So, hey. I feel like Valley of Four Winds is a very chill zone. It has very chill vibes. I always really liked it as a kid. That's crazy. It is certainly, most certainly nostalgia bait. That's what Pandaria is. It is one of the most nostalgic expansions I think WoW has ever gotten for me, besides maybe Wrath. I mean, all things in WoW are nostalgic, right? But, like, I think Pandaria itself has just, like, a complete and total shift that is not the same for the rest of WoW. Doing it again makes me happy. A hunter? That is a hunter. It's a goblin hunter. Let's go. Goblin hunter. Oh. I respect... What the fudge? Oh. I was like, does that guy already have the Shadowpan helm? There's no way. There's no way you already have the Shadowpan helm on, like, day 3 of Pandaria. You're crazy. I was thinking today, if they made Pandaria today, then Valley and Crestring would be one big zone. Same for Townlong and Dread Wastes. Oh, probably. The question is, would that be a good thing or a bad thing? Because I'm leaning more towards that being a bad thing. I don't know. I think the WoW having, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 zones? I was gonna look at the other map, but I can't. Is better than, let's see, let me think about how many zones are in, in War Within. Let's see, there's Isle of Dorn, Ringing Deeps, Hollowfall, Ajkahet. That's like 4 zones, and that's not even counting Undermine and Koresh. Like, that's 7 total by the end of the zone, but then I haven't even counted Isle of Thunder and, the Timeless Isle. So that's like 9 zones for Pandaria, and only 7 zones for War Within. That's... I don't think I like that. Let me think, how many was, Dragonflight? Let's see. Waking Shore, Azure Span, Oniran Plains, Eldrassus, Forbidden Reach, Aberrus, or whatever it's called. I forget what it was actually called, like, the zone itself. I know it was called, I know Aberrus is in there, but that's like 6 zones for Dragonflight. I know 7 if you count the Emerald Dream, but the Emerald Dream was kinda... I don't know, the Emerald Dream could have been better. I feel like it needed to be its own zone rather than, Just on the Aniran Plains. In a way, it kind of was its own zone, but also not. It's, I don't know. I definitely prefer more zones than less zones. Like, I want big zones too, and I feel like big zones is what we're going to get for Last Titan. God, Northrend is gonna be insane. Because Northrend is already a very big, continent. If you're counting Koresh, then you have to count Emerald Dream. That's unfair. Okay, okay. Alright, I'll count Emerald Dream. Even though I kind of think that Koresh is a little bit better than Emerald Dream, at least in terms of scope and zone, but hey. I'm just a little disappointed by Emerald Dream in general, but I actually liked that patch a lot. Like, zone-wise, I'm disappointed, but story-wise and narrative-wise, I had a ball in Emerald Dream. I don't know, Dragonflight is riddled with flaws, but it makes me happy. So, I need to find... Those are monstrous hawks. I need to find some thieving birds. So where are the birds at? I don't get why Chen left during the Siege of Orgrimmar. That is a good question. I don't have a good answer for that. Why did Chen leave and didn't continue his fight in the rebellion and just went to the Timeless Isle? No idea. I guess he thought that his job was done. The rebellion kind of just got its start and he did what he needed to. But, yeah, it is a little... I will say, I'm not really that, happy that Chen kind of just left. So... That's a good question, Jacob. I don't have a good answer for you, but... The most I can say is he probably wanted Lily not to go... I mean, the lore reason is probably, oh hey, another part of Pandaria opened up, and Shen was, like, going ballistic over that. Even if that's a bad reason to leave a rebellion while it's not finished, but... I'm sure Vol'jin understood, but... Bad timing on Chen's part, let's be honest. Okay. Thieving, oh, there's one right there. Thank you, Hunter Tracking. Thank you. Ishio Raph goes crazy. And I could probably put Ban's Racial back up here, actually. Hold on. That way, if I can always just throw it on there. Actually, let me put it like right here. There we go. Let's give it... I always really like these like little shrines. Like, what's the story behind this? Did a kid die here? There's like a stuffed animal here. I mean, either the kid put it there to honor their parents, or this might be the grave of a kid. Kind of messed up. Let's be honest, Chen was barely bringing anything to the siege. I'm sure nobody really cared. He could have brought some. He could have brought some fists. He could have brought some drinks. We could have had another, you know, like during the finale to Cresserang and the Valley of Four Winds, where we're just bringing drinks to everyone. Imagine if we did that, but with Chen and Lily delivering drinks to the rebel fighters while they're fighting Korkron. That'd be a pretty nice nod, wouldn't it be? I'm not being serious. That would be a little bit jarring and maybe tonal. Don't have a tonal problem. Me. Well, there we go. I am moved. I have been moved. There we go.
I'm growing a beard. Tell me a story before you go.
Uh-oh, here comes the master now. Francis, we need to talk. Shang, Thunderfoot.
Speak up. Goodbye.
All right, we're gonna let's get him. Okay, where is? Oh, there's one. Let's mess him up. Ooh, the music changed. Is this Wandering Isles music again? I don't think so. This is, I think this is music that plays for the August Celestials. Hooray, we did it! And we didn't crash to our death. How many bars? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What is this thing? Like, I've always wondered what the heck this little, like, marker thing in WoW is. I've never... I mean, I've seen it before, right? But, like, I just don't know what it is. If only they didn't scrap the Sylvanas and Rexar during 5.3. I know they scrapped, Rexar in 5.3. What was the Sylvanas plan for 5.3?
White Tiger watch over you.
Ooh, heck yeah.
Until next time.
I'll just do that. Hello, Chen. Finally, we get to do some more quests with Chen.
Going. There's a whole big valley waiting for us. But you're too focused on the bottom of that mug to see it.
Ah, yes, Lily. But the bottom of this mug is very interesting to me.
I'll leave without you. Don't think I'm bluffing. I don't need some smelly old uncle to hold my hand.
Or Chen.
Why are you so impatient? Are you worried that the mists are going to come back before I finish my drink?
Well, now I am.
I guess it's always a possibility, huh?
All right. I suppose we have stayed here long enough.
Let's go!
These Thunderfoots are good people. But they do not have enough ale between them to fill a cask. Let's go find something to drink. Shall we, Lily?
If beer gets you off your butt, then sure. Let's go find you some beer.
Farewell, Shine.
You kids have fun at Mud Mugs. And thanks again.
Look at us go! Have the Korkron, try to take control of the Undercity. Oh. I always love when, like, the Pandarian just run. I don't know, it's a vibe, seeing Chen run.
There's somebody up ahead. He looks weird.
We are the outsiders here, Lily. We probably look even weirder to him.
Only because we're traveling with this outsider. Oh, sorry, but you do kind of stand out.
I forget what she says if you're Pandaren traveling with them.
Hey yo, stranger! We are looking for a brewer named Mudmug. Do you know of him?
I'm Mudmug. Who's asking?
I am called Chen, and this is my niece, Lee.
Y'all any good at fighting vermin?
Heck Yeah, we are. I've probably beaten up about, a million vermin back on the Wandering Isle.
You have a vermin problem? Aye, we will be glad to help you, Mudmug.
Let's go! I always love when there's dialogue in the questing.
All right, then. My place is just around the corner. Come on, let's get to that critter womping.
I told you he was weird.
She just says we're Pandaran, so it shouldn't matter or something like that. Oh. Yeah, I haven't done the questing on a Pandaran yet. I mean, I might after this. We'll see. I mean, I don't know if I have it in me to quest as often as I used to, but there's a chance. There's always a chance. More realistically, I'd probably make a Pandaran to level on retail. It's the same experience. We'll see.
Hello. So long, Dan.
Hey!
Cause like I'm already questing on Bannerack. I don't know if I'm gonna quest on you know, more than one character for Mop Classic. We'll see. We'll see. Never say no. Never say never. It depends if I get bored.
I can't loot that right now.
Took forever to loot. What the heck? Man, Pandaria is such a vibe. I love it. You've already said that 80 bajillion times. Yeah, but I'm at peace in Pandaria, it's true. Like, I just really like it as a location and place. What Pandarans should be in the Pandaran Heritage Armor? I mean, all of them, realistically. But, Chen, G Firepaw, and Asa Cloudsinger are like the three main ones, and Lily Stormstout, of course. Yeah, those are the big ones, I'd say. I'd say Laurel Cho can show up, Tyrion Zoo can show up, but those are like the main ones, I'd say. Like the main three that need to show up. And like Jojo Ironbrow can make a cameo, a small cameo. He's not really a major character that needs to show up. I do hope that in Midnight we get the Pandaran Heritage Armor. Poor little deer. Alright, we're like halfway done with the blood thing. But I gotta find some first. What Pandaran should be in... Oh, I already read that. I wonder when the WoW roadmap for end of the year and the beginning of the next year is. I suspect we'll get one... probably whenever, Ghost of Koresh comes out and is close to wrapping up, like, you know. I mean, we'll probably... I'd imagine we'd get one shortly after, After the midnight announcement that's coming up within about a month or whatever. Frenzy Hop. I always thought it was interesting that the vermin actually did have like armor for their leaders. Their armor is weird, but it is armor that they wore. It looks very inspired by Bugs Bunny for some reason. I don't know how exactly to explain it, but that's what it reminds me of. But yeah, we'll probably get a roadmap, I imagine, after the midnight announcement, maybe. We might even get it in the announcement, who knows. Oh yeah, we were gonna... Let's see if, this won't freak out at us. That's... I don't actually see the Youngle Slayer set on here at all. That's crazy. Selected. The most we have here is the Gladiator and Honor sets. Can I look it up in here? No? Can I look it up down here? Could be that because it's not available yet, is my guess. Yeah, that would make the most sense. So it looks like it's not available yet, so there'll probably be like when you hit level 90 or something. Something you can look at, I don't know. Actually, I should be able to look at it. Let's see, Gate of the Setting Sun, Heroic. I guess not, okay. That is something I think I will be putting time in either off stream or on stream. We'll see. It'll probably be more than likely the gearing and playing Mop Classic Saga will be something I do on the side off the stream when there is a slow period for Ghost of Koresh. That's my theory, at least. Mop seems like the type of game to play during the lull and wait for midnight, while also doing Legion Remix or whatever. God, where is all the animals? Would not surprise me if after the adventurers came through here in Pandaria that they'd have a animal crisis. Like, oh man, those adventurers, they really wiped out like 90% of the wolf population. We need to fix that. Oh, there's another wolf. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, we still need more of that. There's another wolf. boogie. Right, that's all the blood. Next up is the leaders. I think the leaders are all outside of their den, I think. I don't need you anymore, Mushan. Yeah, there's IU the skillet. Need IU the skillet. Probably should have been going after these guys first, but ah well. Oh, there he is. Right, now we need Jinyaya Clay Blade. Claw Blade. Blah. I cannot talk. I cannot talk. Alright, that's... I assume that's a she? I don't know. Jinnea sounds very feminine. I am not one to judge by name alone. I do hunter tracking. It has saved me so far. Frenzy Hop, I don't need you anymore. Twitch Heal, Sleepyhead. I don't know if that's a... Oh, there you are. Huzzah! We did it. Hearing these bad boys in, it's time to deal with some vermin.
Ah, hey, come back.
What you doing? Ah, you gotta go
I always thought it was
already.
funny that she overreacts to us,
See ya.
you know, making it with blood. Is he a vendor?
Well, hello, neighbor.
He is not.
All right.
Is there any vendors? Or not? Let me... I need to go see a vendor, hopefully. Well, my bags aren't totally full, but it'd be nice to have them be full, or... Favorite. I always set favorite the toys because there's not that many, but like, it's nice to like have the toys that you know you have at the front. Alright, this guy, I don't think there's any vendors over here. To my memory, there should be one over yonder. Not. What about you, friend? No. We have to go all the way to the start of the zone to find a vendor. Gosh darn. Gosh darn it all. There's that Zelrin fella.
My goods are crafted with great care.
Upgrade. Definitely. Ooh, it's a toy. Oh, are you playing WoW? What happened to the Final Fantasy XIV saga? What do you mean? I'm afraid that's a saga that will never see the light of day, my friends. At least not yet. I will never say no to playing it. More than likely, the Final Fantasy XIV saga will happen someday, actually, Jitters. Just, not right now. It'll more than likely be a thing that I will consider doing for WoW, specifically. Or not WoW, specifically. For me, specifically. Is, whenever there's, like, a downpour of, like, no content for WoW, or let's say another Shadowlands moment happens, where none of the content really appeals to me. I could break away and try Final Fantasy XIV. But the main two reasons why I don't touch Final Fantasy XIV or other MMOs in general is for two reasons. One, I don't think I can really play more than one MMO at a time. I've tried doing that with WoW and SWTOR, and it just did not work out. Even though SWTOR was really good, and I actually liked it and vibed with it. And the second reason is I would need to find somebody that I want to play with. I do have a few friends who have constantly asked me and pestered me to play Final Fantasy XIV with them. So, there is the chance for that in the future with them, maybe. You know, where you'd announced WoW and promised to reach endgame with Final Fantasy XIV, creating Bannerek there and becoming a full-on lore guy. I don't remember ever saying that. But I must have. You seem like a very trusted source, Jitters. Alright, let's get these vermin. Oh my god, Chuba's packing heat. I hate that there is one boss that you have the cloak from Rathian to defeat. Ordos? I mean, there's a lot you need to do. Oh, Chen was supposed to show up during this. That's kind of nuts. Look who it is. Hi, Zelrin. I actually was just talking about you. I was like, oh, hey, it's that Zelrin person. When I looked on my real ID, because you were playing WoW. You're like one of the few people who are playing WoW right now that's like on the top of my list. Everyone else is offline. Okay, well, I think now you're offline actually, but before you were online, so yeah. I love the vermin music. I forgot how much I liked this theme. A lot more than one boss. Yeah, that's true, Cameron. Is Blue one of the guys who's trying to get you to play it? Blue was one of the guys trying to get me to play it, probably at one point. He offered at the very least. He's not playing it right now, as far as I know. But I had a separate friend group that wanted me to play it. Which, you know, that can always be a thing. But Not right now. WoW is actually really good right now, and I'm enjoying myself playing Classic Mop and, War Within. Like, 800 TOT bosses is just part of it, yeah. I'm just taking a short break from gaming. I want to get my Paladin to max before the new patch. Gotcha. I am just, having a good time with Mop Classic. I'll probably be, playing Ghosts of Koresh, when it comes out, for sure. We already fought you. Sorry, Chufa. I hate that we just forgave Shokia like that back in the Orc Heritage armor. I don't hate it, I just wish that there was more attention to detail regarding her crimes. Like, I feel like she should have been paying some form of penance for what she did in serving Garrosh, but yeah. I don't exactly hate it, but what if instead of Mr. Pandaria, this was Mists of Zovalia? What if Varian Rin just never showed up in any WoW expansion? How about that? I mean, I don't really think there's much you could do with Shokia's story except a redemption arc. I would actually disagree with that. There's actually quite a handful of Garrosh loyalists unaccounted for, and I feel like what you could do with them is have them be an antagonistic force that is still kind of like the Red Dawn, but Garroshified, like basically, following the True Horde, faction. And you could have Shokia be one of its leaders. I don't necessarily agree that Shokia should have a redemption arc. In fact, she doesn't even really apologize for what she did in the Orc Heritage questline. She kind of just meanders and thinks about what's been done, really. She's not really apologetic about it. She can go to jail and stay there, yeah. Khono, did you like the face paint I did with the troll? Oh, that was you! Good job. In a new machinima, have Ban get thrust into the world of Final Fantasy, seeing all the stuff that goes on in the world, becoming a harem, not liking it, and wanting to run back to in a way to Azeroth. I guess that could be a thing, maybe? I don't know how Banneret would react to the Final Fantasy world, because I would have to dip my toes into it to figure out what the heck is going on over there first before writing anything, but I've debated doing, like, Banneret traveling to different games before as, like, a machinima plot. I watched all the videos you made for the past, Stop that. I'm trying to give you a carrot. Okay, well, this guy just chooses death. I watched all the video- oh my god. I watched all the vids you made for the past 8 months to catch up on WoW. Jitters, that's a Nixium machinima. Like, he's done that before in, like, 2014. Wasn't that ESO? No, I think it was Final Fantasy 14. Damn, we're just ripping off other content creators at this point, huh? Well, I'm glad that my videos helped you, Zelrun. Hopefully you gave them a like. Hopefully you, fed them to the algorithm gods. I want to play a WoW private server. Maybe don't say that. I can't condone it, Jacob. I could get into trouble if you do that. You probably shouldn't do that. Like, I can't control your life, but don't announce that kind of stuff. Probably don't do that kind of stuff. That's what I will say. It's over. Every machinima idea has been done before. True. Yeah, but the difference is this would be a video we would actually watch and with a character we actually care about. Ooh! Well, I didn't say that. So, you know. But hey, if you guys like Bannerak over other people, you know, good job.
What's up?
I don't know.
All right, let's go.
So, got any stories?
Bannerak Bladesnaw riding a chocobo.
Fine day.
That would be hard to animate, probably. I just found out about the Heartlands book. It sounded cool. Oh, yeah, the Heartlands story was really good. I really liked that one. It's narrated by Chris Metzen Zorin that you can watch for free on YouTube.
Yep. Hey, yo.
Alright. Storm Stout time.
Mudmug, this is fantastic. Strong, too.
Oh, thanks. Most folk round here prefer it over anything from that Storm Stout Brewery.
Wait, did you say Storm Stout Brewery?
You know of more storm stouts? Here in Pandaria?
Well, shoot. Of course. They're the biggest brewing family in the whole valley.
Brewery? My family. My ancestral home.
Wait a dang minute. You're a Storm Stout?
Yes, I am. Tell me, where is the Storm Stout Brewery? I must see it for myself.
You just keep going down this same road, but...
I am going. Lily, you stay here. I will come back for you. Promise me, you will keep out of trouble while I am away.
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
It's like the first time Lily's like...
He left me with the weird mud guy.
It's like the first time Lily's a loss for words. It's pretty great. It's not a book, it's an audio drama on the WoW channel. I mean, you technically can read it online, but... yeah. I don't care, it's a book, it's got words, no pictures, it's a book. It has pictures, well, not moving ones. Some books have pictures. Rip one of Desco's sons, oof. I give up, I'm gonna go have dinner. Alright, you go have dinner, Thomshire. Bye, Thomshire. It's so weird that he is so into the brewery. I don't think it's weird.
Oh, uh-huh. Take me with you.
All right, then. Careful with that there vial. She's a bit leaky.
Alright, let's go do the, Muddy Water quest first. Did you... that Shin's favorite expansion is MOP? Well, I guess Shin has good tastes every now and then. Not a lot, though. Ah, yes, I remember this quest being a little bit, pain in the ass. Oh, hey, a rare. I mean, it's just kind of giving, like, when Americans find out they're, like, 1% random European country, and then they make it their entire personality, like, Shen really has very little connection to these Storm Stouts. It's kind of shown in how he gets, shunned at first.
Honor requirements.
I mean... you're kind of wrong in some sense, Zorin, because, later on we see him connect with the other Storm Stouts in, the Dread Wastes. I don't know. There's nothing, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with the fact that Shen wants to go connect with his long-lost family. It's part of the reason why he came to Pandaria in the first place, was to kind of, like, connect with this place.
What? We're done already? Are you sure you don't want to keep waiting in this gross water? Maybe we can find some more weird, splashy bottles to fill with mud. My favorite part was when you splashed muddy water in my eyes. I'm being sarcastic, by the way.
I mean, of course, of course. Alright, let's go bring her to the waterfall. But first, we're gonna cheese it because we have our water strider mount. Yeah, but in terms of like his background, he has nothing connecting him to these people. He's so separated. I don't know, it's just weird to me. I don't think it's that weird. It's a bit of the more backbone of what Chen's all about, really. I mean, it's a big backbone of what Pandaria is all about, really, is connecting with, you know, new things, but old things, too. So.
Hey, look at that waterfall. I wonder if there's a cave behind it. You should always check behind waterfalls for caves.
I mean, she's not wrong. Anyways, let's check if there's a cave behind it. There isn't. I mean, I already knew the answer, but it's always fun to go back to check. Alright, bring her to the Silken Fields, bring her to New Sephira. So we're gonna go to New Sephira next. Lily is so cool. I like Lily. I hope that... I've talked about it before, but, I think that if Chen should ever retire, you should have Zakan and Lily be a part of the new members, the founders of Duratar, and Rexar being, like, the grizzled leader of this, new, group. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Look at this. There's a village up here, and a big fish statue, too. You think the Jinyu built this place?
They might have. Doesn't this kind of go into detail with it? In days before the Sundering, legend has it that the rivers flowed to Pandaria. All rivers flowed to Pandaria. Few were more aware of this than the clever Jinyu. Over time, the wise of their people learned to commune with the waters of the river, and okay, it doesn't really give us,
Which river led you here? May your feet never dry.
Neat! A Jinyu! I'm glad to see that there's still some left. I mean, after what happened in the Jade Forest. You think they're related to Murlocs?
oh, they are. They are. It's crazy that Durek and Dogron have, have a real character models, but Lily's still stuck in her generic Pandaren child model too. Like, she does have a unique character model by now. Like, she should have a unique... Yeah, I mean, at the very least, what they could do is just give her the adult model for, like, Pandaren or whatever. And, you know, give her, like, some, like, new armor or whatever. That's a bit insensitive from Lily there. A little bit. I mean, but she's not wrong, though. They are actually related to Murlocs. But...
Welcome. Slow down.
What, so we gather a couple of bugs and a few bird feathers? No problem. This is fun. Way more fun than hanging out with a boring uncle.
Grandpa Banneret is more fun than Uncle Chen. Poor Chen. I feel bad for Chen. Like, he's actually quite the adventurer, but Lily never really gets to see that side of him as much. Oh, I love this area. This area is really tranquil. It's still rather rude. She originally had an adult model, but it got scrapped. What do you mean it got scrapped? No, it didn't.
Whoa, back off, Flowerhead. That's my friend you're talking about.
Aww. She gets defensive about me. Yeah, I think what you're talking about, Jacob, is her alpha model, when the child Pandaran model wasn't ready. But she's never had an adult model before.
Welcome.
Outside of that.
I hope to see you again soon.
Don't forget to talk to that Jinyu down there by the river.
Do you hear the river's song?
Oh, a heads up, they forgot to change the dialogue in the Jinyu quest, but they did change the cutscene, so it's really jarring. Huh. Weird.
What's happening?
Oh, hello. May your days bring you joy.
Wait a minute. Now we need to go pick a flower for these guys? Seems kind of girly to me.
She must be a, I guess Lily is a bit of a tomboy when you think about it.
Yuck.
Yuck is right. Oh, that didn't count for a kill? That's crazy. Did that not also count for a kill? I guess I need to kill it, not Skull. Forgot about that. If Skull kills it, it doesn't get credit. That was funny yesterday with the flying wolf. Oh yeah, that was kind of funny. Skull flies now. I don't think I ever posted that actually. I should probably do that. Toad eggs. Oh, it's big old turtle time.
Look how big and ugly he is. It's a good thing my Uncle Ten told me not to get into any fights. Otherwise, you'd be dead meat, Turtle. Are you listening to me, Turtle? Yikes,
Oh, Skull
don't
flies
manhandle
now?
the
Skull
thing.
flies now?
You
Skull
never
flies
picked an
now.
herb before?
It would be funny if her dialogue was different if you were a herbalist. That's all the turtles. Alright, next up is the... I remember this is like the bug quest.
Greetings. Travel safe.
Alright, is that an upgrade? It is not an upgrade. I do love that we actually get like a tease of the Veil of Eternal Blossoms with this quest. It's really nice that they did that. Like, I think they did a really good job of like the adventuring side of like Pandaria. Like exploration like was like the main goal for that for this expansion, and they really captured it. Like it really does feel like the destination was like so important to them to get right. The QOL change that you can see your gold on each of your character in the select screen is so good. I do like that. I return apple in hands. Is it a good apple? That reminds me of when I wanted if we ever do the if we ever do another League of Machinima like styled movie, how I want the end credits or opening credits to be a bad apple. Yeah, I really want that to be a thing someday. Like, I'm seeing characters I haven't played in like 8 years with pretty large sums of gold on them, which I can now put them into the Warband Bank. Warband Bank is so good, I'm never holding any gold on my characters ever again. Sure? I've rarely used it, because like Pandaria has all of the gold on my account mainly, but I get it. There's some more flies over here. Man, I am having such a nostalgic time doing this, because like I remember like when I did this on alts back in the day. I remember when I did this back on Pandaria the first time. Like I am like my memory, I'm getting like flashbang with like memories of when I first did this. You know, back in original Pandaria. I think I was watching The Legend of Korra when I was doing this. Like, on alts and other characters, but, you know, on Ban too, of course. So, it's making me want to rewatch Legend of Korra a little bit. Alright, we need 2 more blood feathers. Surprisingly, the flies were easier to get. I remember the flies being a pain in the butt for me to get back in the day. Yeah, the Warband Bank stuff, though, is a great change, though, Zorin. You are not incorrect in that. Alright, we got all the feathers. I love when we get to turn in a bunch of quests in the same area. Oh, it feels so nice. Hey! Rude. I'm gonna go play RimWorld with this in the background. Alright. I understand that so hard. Whenever I do Wandering Isles, I get flashback of iCarly around the Defang part. iCarly! iCarly! Oh, right. The iCarly meme. Now I understand it. Wait, so like, no, wait, do you mean like flashback of iCarly in terms of the meme? Or flashback of watching iCarly? Now I'm kind of curious. Let's turn it in these quests first. Did you know that in Legion they added a horde quest in Stormwind Stockades? Huh.
What do you need? Enough of that. Until next time.
I have those memories of whenever I play WoW in general in so many parts. Yeah, I'm glad it's not just me.
Greetings, Wanderer. Jade Serpents guide you.
Alright, let's see this.
May the mists protect you.
I haven't seen this in ages, like how it used to be. I think it broke. Okay. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't think the music is correct. I remember the music not being ominous. Look at that. Look, it's the Veil as it used to be. Oh man. I haven't seen the Veil as it once was in ages. Look at that. I have not seen the Veil like this for a decade. Like, I know that we got an updated version of it in Battle for Azeroth, but it's very different from the way that looks. I've talked about this before, but the Netherwing place brings back very fun memories of what I was doing during that reputation grind. Oh, me too. No, that's not right. It should be beautiful. It should be pristine. Yeah, so the dialogue is very wrong here. 8.3's biggest sin is not letting you toggle off the N'Zoth invasion and the Veil. Absolutely. Absolutely, that is 100% true. I remember it being on the TV in the background. Okay, I thought they were referring to the iCarly flashback meme, where like she gets blinded.
Hello. There is no hurry.
Alright, let's go get Bannerek's original cloak from the Silken Fields that he wore during Mr. Pandaria. Yeah, Bannerek is gonna be rocking this transmog for a while until we get the Yongle Slayer set. Speaking of the Yongle Slayer set, I wanted to check something too. Unless my game wants to crash. Yeah, my game wants to crash. That's fun. That's fun. I'm gonna grab my phone while the game takes a year to load. Funnily enough, that took me about around the same time of grabbing my phone and walking back. Oh no, that meme pops into my head when I go to Bastion to do my Necrotic Wake Mount runs. Okay. So you think of iCarly when you're doing the Wandering Isles. Got it, got it, got it. I never get why World of Warcraft never got a Kids' Choice Award for favorite video game. I can answer that with a very simple... I can answer this with two reasons as to why that is, Jacob. One, mostly old people play World of Warcraft. This game is like for 20-plus-year-olds at this point. Not a lot of kids play it. Most of the people that were younger than me, whenever I brought up World of Warcraft, they would scoff and go like, "This is a game for kids. I'm not gonna play that." Which is ironic, considering things. And also, it's a rated T for teen game, so I don't think the Kids' Choice Awards is usually going to be like, oh yeah, teen games. It'd be like if The Witcher 3 showed up for a Choice Award for favorite video game. And did you know why? It's because Witcher is meant for adults, in the same way that WoW is kind of meant for adults. So that's kind of the two reasons that I'd give. I wanted to see if my... Okay, they still do not have the updated Prospector's Cloak. Currently, it is still a napkin. That's sad. I actually gotta look up and see when it got changed. Where's Lily? I think I need to summon her again. There she is. I remember Lily actually liking this place too.
Do you think that they really get this stuff from the silkworm's rear end?
Indeed, indeed.
Ew, they look like maggots.
I mean, in a way, they do. I should get a yak at some point. That is my plan.
Tell me of your travels.
Oh, there's the band cape. Yeah, this is the cape that I use on
Kinda
Pandaria.
cool. A day in the
this set.
life of a silk-getting guy. What is it
Silk
called?
getting guy.
Silkers, silksters, worm butt squeezers. I think I'll just stick with silk-getting guy.
Understandable. I don't know, I've had the mammoth since forever, so I never bothered to get the, you know, the yak. Oh, the expedition yak? You never got that? That's like one of the most handy mounts in existence, considering it helps you get transmog done. I mean, there is a store mount that you can get instead to replace it that isn't, like, super expensive, but you can't get that in Classic as far as I know. Hold on. Yeah, you can't get the, you can only get the, you can only get certain mounts for Classic. Interesting.
Tell me of your travels.
Did he say horrible monster? See, this is the type of adventure I can get behind. Come on, let's go kill some of those little guys first.
Let's go kill those little guys. That's a quote from Lily, everyone. I only got my yak on retail like 2 weeks ago after running a billion zillion raids. I got mine back in Warlords of Draenor. So, I've had mine for a hot minute. It's crazy how until Legion you could actually lock yourself out of transmog by selling quest gear that was unique appearances or soulbounds or whatever. It is kind of wild. I mean, they actually updated Cataclysm and Mr. Pandaria's transmog system with the more modern stuff. I mean, there's like the mammoth for repairs, and there's like a toy that lets you transmog, so I never considered it. Do you have the toy that lets you transmog? Because I don't have that. I know that... Isn't that a trading card item that you can get? I remember it was a, it was either a trading post reward or a Twitch reward, and I don't think I ever got it from the Twitch reward or the trading post. I should have gotten it from the trading post, come to think of it. Like, I didn't get it, but I should have grabbed it when I did. Wait, that's not how toys work? Why did I think that? I remember in 2008 that Avatar beat SpongeBob for a Kids' Choice Award. It is literally the only show that has ever beaten Nickelodeon, you know, beaten SpongeBob.
To this horrible silk monster. Hurry up!
We still got the semi big ones. Calm down. I don't know, I've mooched off other people's yaks, I guess. That makes sense. Yeah, I need to have the expedition yak at some point. Like, going all the way to Ogremar. I mean, soon we'll just have to go to the one city, the When we unlock, once we get in the Kunlai, we'll be able to get the new city capital of whatchamacallit, the shrine of 2 moons or whatever. Yeah, once we get that, we'll be able to kind of just transmog there instead of going back to all the way to Ogremar, which will be nice. But yeah, I really want the yak. I know another way that I got gold was by getting pet battle stuff done. That was another handy way of doing it. Get away, you little raccoons! Get away! No! Oh. Raw silk. It looks like yeast. They really did just used to
Hello. Tell me of your travels.
copy and paste the same model. Like, there's like nothing really unique going on here. Oh, we're almost level 87, which means Stampede
You
soon.
are most welcome. Family, friends,
That was kind of cool.
these are what matter most.
We got the Banneret cloak. Let's go.
Greetings, wanderer. Hello. Next one is on me.
All right, let's mess him up. Let's get him. Yep, here he comes. And these guys actually came prepared to fight. Moth fighter. Oh, we killed him. That was easy. God, I was so excited to hit level 87 to get a Void Link. Very useful spell, Void Link. Stampede is just one of my favorite abilities. Yesterday, an old video you made autoplayed, and you started off by talking about how you don't hate the Alliance anymore. That's crazy. That's crazy. It is interesting, Zaurin, because, like, I don't remember my brain from, like, I don't know how long ago that video was, but, I don't really remember my mindset from, like, a decade ago, or 8 years ago, or anything like that, so, like, my videos are, like, a nice little, like, what's the word, time capsule of how my mood and my mindset used to be. Because I do not remotely hate the Alliance at all anymore. That's... I mean, I don't even consider, like, I hated them before, really, when I think about it. But, like, I guess at one point I must have. That's crazy. That's so crazy to me. I don't even, like, consider, like, oh yeah, I hate the Alliance. Like, that's not even, like, a prospect, I guess. Like, obviously the Alliance aren't my cup of tea compared to the Horde. But, like, saying that I hate them is, that's a bit of a leap, even for me. So, that's kind of crazy.
Welcome.
Ooh, an upgrade.
There is no
That
hurry.
was awesome.
I'm glad she was happy with that. Great, now let's equip that again. I can hide my, gross chest plate. Alright, let's sell some junk before we go back to, Mud Mug.
Take your time.
See what
Enjoy.
Shen has been up to. An upgrade. Nope. Oh, I never turned this quest in. Oh, that's better than the coral thing. Didn't even notice that I had a
May
quest
the
missing.
mist protect you.
Let's go turn that back in over there. Can't believe I missed that. Let me send you the video? Alright, I'm kind of curious, and I only watched the beginning of it, but, give me a second as I pull that up. I'm kind of curious what video it is. I think I'm at— oh, wow! The future of the Horde and why I'm worried. God, why did I— okay, I really hate this thumbnail. I really don't like how my thumbnails used to be, where I God, that's an atrocious thumbnail. I do not like that. Future of the Horde rants. This must have been like Legion. All right, I'm gonna click on this video. I'm very curious. I'm probably gonna have like the most worst quality microphone too. All right, I'm gonna pull this. Let me move this over here so we can all watch it together briefly. Give me a second. Like a minute into it. Okay. 133 likes. Yes, I like my own videos. 29 dislikes. Shut up, ad. Alright. That's another ad. And if it makes you feel better, I used to make horrible rants ever. I just don't like how the quality of my videos used to be. Alright, hold on. I forgot that my intros used to be like this. Okay. Oh god, oh god, this is back when it used to be Skull Shorties. Oh my word, that startling loud guitar riff on second one. Yeah. Early Skull Shorties, everyone. Alright, let's listen to my poor microphone.
I hope you're having a wonderful day.
Ah!
This isn't really a theory video, it's more like a rant or a lore discussion. I'm going to be talking about the future of the Horde.
7 years ago.
It's something I've had on my chest for a while now that I wanted to let loose. Now before I get into what I want to say, I love World of Warcraft and Blizzard.
Yeah?
And I don't want to disrespect them.
Ah.
What I am saying is from my very concerned heart.
Oh god, it's so cringe.
Spoiler talk in this video, so if you want to skip out on my discussion as to why I am worried for the Horde's future, that's alright. This will be coming from a very Horde-biased mouth, and while I do not have hatred for you Alliance, as I once did before, I still prefer the Horde over them.
Okay. That's enough of that. I don't think I could watch any more of that. That is very much a video from what, 7 years ago? That's crazy. Damn, I have improved so much in my 1 in my mic quality, 2 in my video quality, but 3 just in how I enunciate and present myself, cuz god damn, that was hard to sit through. Thank goodness my video quality has gotten better since then. I just, good god. Was that really? That video feels like it was longer than 7 years ago. That video feels like it was more like 9 years ago, if I'm being honest. I used to hate you for your team choice in a video game, but not anymore is wild.
There's a village up here, and a big fish statue too.
My mindset from that long ago is very different from my mindset right now. Holy moly.
Jade Serpent.
I appreciate how different I am these days. I like how I like to apparently show off the very poorly made Photoshop artwork I used to make. Like, it's not horrible or anything, but like I can do something way better now, obviously. That's crazy. That's wild. Well, That was me when I was like in my early 20s, and now I'm in my late 20s, so. Alright, Chen should be arriving back soon. Then we get to do the Chen quests, which is these are some of my favorite quests. I always love it when we get to play as another character besides our own.
Hello. See ya.
New boots.
What you doing? Bye now. Look, here he comes now. How is the brewery, Uncle?
Not great.
Blah. I do not want to talk about it.
Immediately, I'll talk about it.
You seem a little parched.
Do you want to hear the story?
May your journey be long.
I love this. I love it when we always get like our own, like from their point of view. That's just, it's interesting.
I decided to look around for someone else from the Storm Stout family.
Well, at least it's good to hear your hate towards the Alliance has gone down, lol. It's, goodness, I don't really have hatred for the Alliance, really. Like, they're not my cup of tea, like I said. But hatred? Okay, Skull Shorties from over 7 years ago. You good? I don't think you're good.
We aren't accepting visitors right now. I am no visitor. I am Chen, Stormstout. You should leave. But we are family. I am a Stormstout from the Wandering Isle. Are you deaf? We aren't allowing anybody in the brewery right now. There is no need to speak to me that way. Wait, what is going on behind you?
Good question.
That's nothing. Now go. I have no
You might even come to
choice
love
but
them. I like some of the Alliance, obviously. Like that's very much should be apparent, I'd say. Oh. Maybe even migrate. Alright, jitters. Calm down there, buckaroo.
But I did not give up. I pursued the strange old brewer to ask him some more questions.
I will say Uncle Gao looks way younger than Chen does.
What? Were you sent to check up on me? Everything's fine. It's all under control. Come, speak with me. Let's sit down and talk. Have a beer together. There will be no sitting, no talking, and none of your horrible beer. Hey,
That's
what's
so
that behind you?
rude. It actually worked on Chen too. I do remember doing this quest and being like, I really want to play a monk now.
Elementals, and now a Hosen attack. Something was very wrong.
I don't think I've ever used this ability, the drink ability thing.
I was
Very
not
handy,
about
though.
to give up on family.
Oh, and there's some of the vermin chilling out. Beer crazed vermin. I always really liked this like setting of like the light coming in here. It looks so nice.
I tell you, go away. I don't understand, old man. What have I done to upset you? It's not what you've done. It's who you are. You are not welcome here. Chen Storm Stout.
That's pretty rude.
All I needed to hear. Shunned by my own blood. I turned and left.
Pretty rude, Uncle Gal. Pretty rude. Yeah, that's a pretty old video of mine. I'm not proud of that video, Zoran. Not anymore. Definitely not anymore. It definitely doesn't represent the Khono Chronos of today. But you can definitely tell how much I've improved in the 7 years that I've been making YouTube. Holy moly.
So, got any stories? Alright, Lily, until next time, let's go. Your uncle has got something to prove.
Finally, there's the Uncle Chen I've been waiting for.
Hell yeah. I think he's about to disappear. If I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Maybe we'll see him for a while. I remember him disappearing though. About to hit level 87. Hell yeah. Let's see, how much, let's see, we have... Shen gets all of his ingredients, we go a little bit around in, Half Hell, then we go to the Storm Stout Brewery, then we go help out with the Mantid Threat around Lynn Tenderpaw, then we see the Hidden Master, and I think that's it. Like, we do the whole Mantid Wall thing, which, like, sets up the whole Crestring Wilds, finale. Yeah, we'll probably finish Valley of Four Winds tonight. It's a very short zone, actually.
You seem a little parched. First things first. We're going
Mudbug.
to need some sweet malts.
You can find your malts at the granary, I reckon. Mud. I'm here to help with that fancy beer you was talking about.
Glad to have you. We will be making a stout. Can you get a few barrels of water?
Get her done.
Get her done.
Lily, you get the malts. I will research the local brews. We'll meet back here.
Research? Sure.
It is the Wanderer's way.
I think the music might have been different. Maybe? I don't remember it. It might change when we leave, I think. It's when we leave, I think.
May your journey be long. I travel well.
Tell me of your travels.
Welcome.
Children of the Water. If I enter the inn, I'll probably get a little bit of a rested thing. For a little bit. Also vendors and stuff too. Oh no, let me keep that because I can auction that. Make a mint.
Oh, hello. I hope to see you again soon. Travel safe. Farewell. Welcome.
Alright.
May your days bring you joy.
How much gold do I have on band? 16k, that's actually pretty decent. I don't think we can learn... Oh no, maybe we can get our tiller housing done. Or at least start it.
Hello. Next one is on me.
I think that's the same hairstyle I gave Manikou. I could be wrong. How many more rocks? Let's see. 2 more rocks? Okay, where's the last one? It's crazy because I know how this is going to look. When like the when like I know how it's going to look when it's all like cleared up and looks nice. Where's the final rock? Ah, there it is. Hooray, we did it.
Hello. There is no hurry.
Hey, do I hear someone outside? Oh yeah, these are like the farmer people. They're so friendly. I remember when I first saw that, I thought they were gonna be very like mean. Taking over the ranch for good, eh? Yes, sir. My grandfather left me this farm, just moved in the other day. Nice to meet you, neighbor. Let's get one thing straight. You may be old Yoon's cub, but you're still a city paw. City paw. You even know how to run a farm? Know what? I'll save you the trouble. Sell me this here piece of land and go back where you came from. That's kind of rude. What? It's my family's farm. I can't just sell it. Besides, once I've gotten the hang of this, I want to be a tiller just like the rest of you. You join the tillers? Ha. You'd have to prove your farming skills to all 5 members of our council. They would never vote for you. Never say never, my grandpa always said. I'm going to give it my best shot. Good on you, Yoon. Do as you please, city boy, but I wager you won't last a week. I mean, just look at this dump. That's so rude. I give him 5 days. 2 days, tops. Come on, boys, let's leave him to do his farming. Oh, oh, oh. Guys are rude. I think these guys might be the rudest Pandaren we've met.
Hello. Jade Serpent.
I do remember, like, this farm craze, like, when we had Farmville or whatever, but, like, adding it in WoW, it is kind of feels a little bit more timeless than that.
May the mist.
I am curious to see how much we can actually do before it tells us we have to wait till level 90.
Welcome. Next one is on me. There is no hurry.
It's too far away.
Oh god. I remember when, like, the more we advance, this gets better, but holy moly.
Greetings, wanderer. Next one is on me.
Alright, now we need to water it up.
Hello. May the mist protect you.
Right, now we can pick them.
I can't cast that yet.
I just remember, like, really vibing with the Tillo's rep. It's a very chill rep. I remember actually getting it all, like, I actually didn't finish my Tiller's rep stuff, like getting all the friendship stuff done until Shadowlands. Like, I did it in Shadowlands while waiting for Dragonflight. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy.
Tell me of your travels. Jade Serpent.
Let me get these all tilled up. Should we get player house Hearthstone, or should it be a regular Hearthstone? I think we'll get our own unique Hearthstones, actually, Jacob. To my knowledge, at least. What am I looking for in here? There's like a flying moth in there, alright.
Hello. Next
What am
one.
I looking for? Oh, there we are. We can start farming for our coolie hats, which will be nice for my Pandaran monk.
Greetings. Farewell. May your days bring you joy.
Alright, so we need to plant
To buy?
some scallion seeds. Alright, so we need plant scallion seeds, ripe scallions. I know we need at least 5.
May the mist.
I like the farming spots in the garrisons. Those were also nice. I really hope we get to do farming, just for the fun of it. Not like for like, you know. I think it'd be really nice. The whole farming, fishing, graveyard area in the Horde garrison is perfection. I really like the, I don't know, I just really liked the garrison and the Tiller's farm in general. Both were good additions. I kind of wish that we got a continuation of it somehow. And I'm hoping for player housing, we get something. Alright, bug sprayer. We no longer have these in our bags. Right, how long are those gonna take? 18 hours. Okay, so we'll come back to these. Something for us to do while we level, or like, I could probably do the tiller stuff off stream or something. I think that's fair. Alright, let's go do, I think I always have done mud bugs first, so let me do lilies first. Then we'll do Mudbug second, and then we'll do Chen's task third. We're about to hit level 87, which means I'll get Stampede, my favorite hunter ability ever. Farm for flowers so that we can use it in our house would be cool, right? I hope we get to do something with farming in our housing.
Hey! Okay, see you around.
Greetings, one.
I can get a necklace. Nice. We're definitely gonna hit level 87 soon, which is awesome. But, we'll be starting Cressering maybe tonight. I don't know if we'll finish Cressering, but we'll try. We still got a while, so I feel like we'll start Kun Lai at the very least. Is my hope. I love Ajara Zone so much. I'm really excited for the, definitely the area for player housing for Horde. Way more than the Alliance one, but that might just be preference. I'm glad we'll see some kind of classic Ajara feeling bit for housing. And remember, it's also Durotar Zelrun. One of the things I think that a lot of Horde players were gushing about, myself included, was that we're getting Durotar looking like how it used to in Warcraft 3. Imagine there'll be some Kata Jara feeling parts too. Probably. I could see that. I think after I finish the Lily quest, I'm gonna make some coffee because I'm starting to get a headache. Because I haven't drank much caffeine lately, so... Probably gonna take a quick break here. Yay, Stampede! Oh, ew, the UK blue sky changes went through? That stinks. What are the UK blue sky changes? Imagine there'll be some Kata level. I already read that. I feel like Durotar or Jara opens up so much more possibilities than like Elwind, Westfall, and Duskwood. Wait, what happened to Blue Sky? Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Let me put some age grain. I'll have to get some glyph stuff for Ban eventually. Wait. Your aim shot can now be used while moving. Okay, I don't have aim shot, so that's something I'll need to remedy. Probably won't next time we go to Orgrimmar. I'm gonna look and see what glyphs I should get. You need to give them your license to verify their ages. Oh. Gotta give the website your ID to access features like DMs now because of new laws. It sucks. Ew. Well, I'm sorry about that, EU viewers. That's garbage. That's hot garbage. I'm sorry. I'm gonna save the Stampede against the boss guy that we're about to fight.
I need a target.
Why is it called Mists? There's no mists here. Well, there used to be. I hate that all these new outline safety laws never seem to tackle actual online safety issues. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's all about control all the time, Zell. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's get him. New Stampede ability, let's go. Oh, yeah, I missed you. My favorite ability. We have 2 skulls at the moment, but eventually I'll fill in that pet slot with something. Love the Stampede ability. That is a 5-minute cooldown. No shocks there.
Oh, Why is all of your grain so bland?
That didn't sound like Lily.
The grain we gather needs to be in large quantities for the brewery. But I may know of a grain that would suit your needs.
Lily sounded off there. Huh. Like her voice seemed like squeakier than usual, like they pitched her down. Yeah, this is legit like less safe. Ah yes, let me give my private information to a website. I'm sure it won't be leaked. Yeah. Man, I'm just over talking online. I only ever DM my couple friends on Discord. I feel like if I ever want to actually post stuff and communicate with people, I should just make my own website with a blog section or something. Yeah.
Hello. There is no hurry. Slow down. Welcome.
Slow down. Alright, let's go grain back. Up here? I'll be your first blog user, Zell. Blue with a blog. A bluog.
I can't.
I used to have a blog in 2017. I used to use Tumblr. I remember the Tumblr days. I'll post about why I think Khono guy has to like Shin Asuka from, that's a bunch of bunk right there. He might be my least favorite character in all of Gundam so far. Outside of, James. The James wannabe guy. Isn't Tumblr like a fetish site now? I don't know. I thought that they banned the whole fetish thing. I don't know anything about Tumblr anymore. I stopped using it ages ago. No! Well, that's just rude. Give me back my brain, you little nut. At Zoro Mishima, did you have the Mechagon image as your rubbish island? No, Tumblr banned anything that wasn't safe for work and everyone left. Yeah, I remember that. Mechagon didn't exist yet. That's wild. These birds have like a weird gray filter on them, I've noticed. There's more of these over here. Let me yoink them. If my memory is correct. Should be a bunch of grains over there. Maybe not. I remember them being a bunch over here. I might be wrong though. More over here. So there's more on this side. Never mind. My memory is bunk. There's one over there. That person's gonna yoink it. Yep. There's one. There's a grain sack. There's another one over here. I hope whenever they like Very handy. It's a very handy pet. Probably among my most handy pets at the moment. Revamped Duratar and Ellen Forest, they find a way to like make the player housing like an uninstance place. That'd be kind of nice. I don't know how that would be possible, considering that's like really tricky, because it's like over 50 houses in one area. Sounds hard to me. Oh, I love this part. Our first time in Cressering Wilds. I always prefer using the rope than the grain. Oh, he didn't say anything. He's supposed to talk to us. That's kind of rude. I'm gonna keep Keelix out. Not Keelix, Aquarius. Keelix is the other water starter's name. So we can go like this and then get the heck out of here. Run! And that guy died pathetically. Oh well. Actually, I'm curious. If I dismiss my pet, do I keep the water walking ability? No, I don't. Okay. Duly noted. Duly noted. Bum, 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 bum. This zone's fun. I like the quest where you have to like kick a guy around because he's too affected by the Shaw of Despair to move. Oh yeah, remember that one. Oh. I lost the buff again. Here, we're gonna turn this in, and then once I turn it in, I'm going to take a quick break to get a drink. Then I'll be back for more Pandaria leveling, because I'm having a blast at this. Yeah, we're not in Cressering just yet, Zaurin, but we had our little peek into the zone, which was nice. That one was pretty fun. See, this is why WoW is important. It teaches good morals. Like, if someone you know is having dark thoughts, kick them down a hill. I feel like this game might get cancelled.
What's up?
No breaks, level online.
All right, let's go. Take me with you. All right, back to Uncle Jen at Half Hill. Race you there.
Tell me
Bye,
of your
Lily.
Next one is on me.
Alright, let me get to a safe little area. And then it will be coffee time. No breaks, level online. How dare you, Blue? I don't have to listen. I don't have to take this from you. I don't have to listen to you. I'm my own man. You could never do that quest now because of woke/s. Damn. Oh, there's a new quest I can take.
Hello. May the mists
Tiger's Temple. We did hit level 87, which means that we can go all over the place. Yeah, I'm not going to Kunlai just yet. Alright. I'm gonna park myself right here, and I will be right back, everyone. You guys get to see Pandaria taking his everlasting, happiest shit. Alright. You're only speaking in vowels, I'm afraid. Oh, fun. I think the void got him, guys? Well, that's not fun. Is it good now, though? Let me know if it's good now. Because it says the sound's good on my end, but apparently it's a liar. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Let me reload this tab and see if that helps. You're only speaking in in vowels, I'm afraid. Oh, that's just rude. Yeah, it's good now. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I think Bob got you. Dang, Bob. See if that helps. Yeah, okay. I just checked my own stream just in case. Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. We need to finish Twin Peaks at some point, Blue. At some point. Alright, hi Mudmug. Does anyone ever remember all the memes around Mudmug on MMO Champion and how he's like a god?
Yellow.
I remember that.
All right then. Yep. Let's head out into that glade. Look for dark, swirling pools of water. That'll be the good stuff.
You got it, Mudmug.
This water looks pretty good over here.
True. Back to what we were saying earlier, I will ban you people. It's so sad your Dragonflight first playthrough is lost media. Because you streamed over 12 hours.
Something's a little funny about this here one.
Is that really a thing? If you stream over 12 hours, like the stream is dead?
Get it.
I think I forgot about that because I don't think I've been streaming 12 hours lately.
I'll just scoop some of this up.
That's wild. I guess I gotta watch how long I stream for. I mean, I've only been streaming for 2 hours, so I have 10 more hours left in me. Mudmug might be my actual favorite mop character, and it's a shame he never showed up again. He should show up again, right?
Let's see here.
No, it probably didn't save. That's crazy. If you stream over 12 hours, anything past the 12-hour mark isn't saved. That's wild.
Water slide. Push them. This water seems a little too... what's that word? Oh yeah, I'll just scrape some of this water from his little spider mouth parts.
So usually people just make a new stream once they hit the 12-hour mark. Alright, well, next time... I didn't know that, but next time I ever stream for a very long time...
Now this is what I'm talking
I'll do that.
about. Ain't no spiders or crabs in this water. Holy smokes, this fella swallowed a lot of water. I ought to pick some up.
I'll
bet that Chen never made no crock belly water beer.
Crock belly water beer.
This should be the last of it. I reckon we got enough.
So why is there a hillbilly panda? Why the true question is why isn't there a hillbilly panda? At least none of the War Within stuff is gone. You inched real close with that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Y'all have better memory than I do on my own streams. Yeah. Next time I stream for a very long time, it will not be for 12 hours. And if it is for 12 hours, I'll do a new stream. Obviously. Guess he can't tag it if I tag it, I'm guessing. Alright. Let me pull out my water walking pet. That'll be handy for this, I think. He sounds like my uncle, not even kidding. So what you're saying is Blue is related to Uncle Gao. Not Uncle Gao, Uncle Mudbug. Got it. Hey, we got just in time for that. Nice. Alright, we need to get Succula. That's like one of the most sus names I think I've heard in WoW in a while. Not Succula. Succula is a stealther. Suck. Alright, we got Succula done. Now we can go do hop farming. Let's go. Oh, we can turn this into Mudbug too.
Hi there. See ya. I'm trusting you not to lead me into any rivers, animal mouths, nothing like that.
I remember when if you do this quest first, you can actually like he can be like, "Is that Lily?" I like they did a lot of like not overthinking, but they really thought out like the entirety of like this quest chain. It's kind of crazy. Herald of the Sun Paladin is so cool. Anshi has a mention in the talents. It's awesome. Hell yeah, Anshi mention. Let's go.
Patience.
Don't forget to start your killer stuff at half hell. Also, we did do that, Sil. Actually, I think you might have missed that.
Goodbye.
My quest log is full. Alright, let's see here. Alright, no more stone core. No more wayward child of stone core. No more Isle of Conquest. No more deep home. Well, if I keep that, I can get to the. Well, I don't need to get to the rare anymore. I already got it. I'll keep the tournament stuff.
I reckon we're almost there now.
You would be wrong, my friend. You would be very wrong. Are hero talents staying around into midnight? I think so. They haven't said anything about removing them.
Hello. Stay focused.
Who's that guy? The guy you were talking to. Can someone tell me what's going on?
Ban will be stuck with Packaster for 2 more expansions, but I like Pack Leader. I don't understand why that's a bad thing. I'm so confused. I'm helping a friend bruise, and we need some hops. Do you have any to spare?
May your deeds live on in story.
Great, I'll
Keep
do the work.
Peace.
I'm really good at this quest. I remember cheesing it really well. Go water my carrots. Hero towns will be updated. They've confirmed in the Evergreen system. Nice, nice, nice.
You sure we're going the right way, neighbor?
Go water my cabbages. Not my cabbages. Wasn't pack leader like no good? At first as Zorin it wasn't, and then they improved it like a patch ago. Or have they done a rework since I stopped paying attention to WoW? Yeah, they did a rework. There are now passives that you get where you get to summon a bear, a wyvern, and a boar, and I really like it. Because it's like Rexar coded. So it's pretty nice. I like it. Yeah, they did a rework. I imagine they'll add more to it and make pack leader even better. It's already pretty good, so.
What is your hurry?
Yep.
Goodbye.
Is that weapon I got an upgrade? It is not. He wasn't always a gardener. Gardener Fran. If I jump around, do I dodge him? Probably. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. It didn't work. Oh, they're still coming. No, now they're not. Alright, cool. Now that we're done with water walking, we no longer need our water strider. BM hero talents flip-flop. The Dark Rangers went from garbage to OP to mid in the space of 3 months. Pretty much. No, it's still bad. You have to play Dark Ranger forever and ever and ever. Yeah, I'm not playing that. I refuse. I don't care what the meta is. I never play meta. I play what I like, and that's how I've always rolled. I've been playing... Guys, I've been maining BM Hunter since 2008. I have not stopped playing BM Hunter. When my guild told me that I should go Marksman Hunter, I told them straight up I'm not doing that, and I'm gonna prove to them that I can DPS just as well. And I was number 3. I was behind the Marksman Hunters, but I was number 3 in DPS. Back in the tournament grounds back in like 2009 or whatever.
Slow down. I here? Enough of that. Are we at Half Hill yet?
This poor guy.
Yep.
I gotta admit, I do love the new talent system. It's better than the classic talent trees, which were already good. I missed December 2024 Dark Ranger BM. It felt so good. Yeah, I ain't touching that. The farmer's daughter is somewhere in here. Yeah.
You sure we're going the right way, neighbor?
You know the biggest non-SpongeBob thing is coming into Nick in 2014 time capsule. 2042 time capsule, what the hell? Hold like everything. I'm not helping you.
Yep.
I wanted some of that, buddy. Springtail Ogler.
Greetings. Travel safe.
Where are we? Smells like carrots and turds.
Carrots and turds. That worked out for us. From the revived skull, that was a really close death there. I'm not saying you gotta pick Dark Ranger ever, but for a short sweet time I got the lightning in a bottle of being able to play my RP pick and have it feel great and be OP, and I miss it. Oh, that's fair. No, I respect that.
You sure we're going the right way, neighbor?
I am totally sure, Mudmug. Yeah, no, I can respect that, Silk, because every now and then I feel that way too. Like when you get to pick the one that you really like. It feels good. It feels good when it's OP. Also, I miss some people's stuff. Look, I've seen the light bro, that Marksman Hunter, show me the way back in Shadowlands. Ew.
Yep.
None of that. None of that, sir. None of that. That is nasty. That is nasty behavior, my friend. Marksman hunters, more like, get out of here, hunters.
Sure, we're going the right way, neighbor. Charging.
Unmug is the next war chief. I guess so. Someone's gotta be. The time capsule has been buried for 50 years. See. I do miss a lot of the pre-Legion classes. Like Combat Rogue. What if I can take this guy on? Let's try it.
Still carrying these barrels back here.
We know you're carrying it, Mudmug. You're doing a great job. We did it! Only gave us 5 teeth, though.
That smells ready yet. I'm trusting you not to walk me off that.
I liked old BM Hunter a lot more than current BM. I like the 2 pet system. I mean, I like the Stampede ability we used to have that they got rid of, obviously. That's kind of shitty that they got rid of it, but if we had Stampede from Mop and the 2 Hunter pets from Legion, that'd be pretty great. That'd be pretty grand. So you're reading my mind right now with all these based opinions you're having. Yeah. Just marry each other already, goddamn. Y'all are gonna riz each other in my chat, you might as well keep it up, right? Oh god, I'm getting murdered. I feel like Legion kind of flanderized a lot of specs. In some ways, yes, I can agree with that. In some ways, no. I feel like a mixture of the old and new would be really nice. Like before you had to opt into different tasks, parts of Class Fantasy you wanted. Alright, we got all the vermin tooth. Oh yeah. You could choose to be a BM hunter that was all about summoning all these different beasts and stuff. I did like that. Yeah, I never want to see another carrot again.
Hmm? White Tiger watch over you. Goodbye. What's talking?
Still carrying these barrels back here.
Yeah, we asked him for...
What do you need? Until next time.
Oh, there's that box guy.
Off!
See if he'll call me. Ooh. Oh, I never did this. Shit. Well. See, this is why I should post that when, yeah, that's my bad. I forgot to post my live stream in my own Discord. Womp womp. Now it's just summoning forced part of the spec that you will be summoning a billion. I mean, I like that part, but I can understand why some people wouldn't like that. Like, that's why I like BM Hunter, is summoning a ton of beasts. And it's just stuff like that across the board. I still think Priest was objectively the worst in terms of campaign, despite it having the weapon that gave us the hottest lady in Warcraft. You mean Xal'atath? You think Xal'atath is the hottest lady in Warcraft, Blue? I don't think she's for me. I don't know. I think Xalatath is like maybe at the very least a 7 out of 10, but not a 10. I don't know.
Speak up.
Or do you mean Kalia Menethil?
White Tiger watch over you.
I'm curious which one you mean, Blue.
Good.
Where are you taking me?
Enough of that. Until next time.
Alright, let's do it. It's Zal. Hi, Sexton. I don't get it. Xalatath is
Walk
like...
me off that big old cliff.
I mean, I like her, but I don't think she's a 10. She's like... She's alright. I don't know. I think, Jaina, Tyrande, Maiev, Agra. There's some ones I think that are just better. Well, then woman if we're adding Callie to the list.
Well, hello.
I was gonna be very shocked if it was Kalia. Okay, then what's your number 1 I'll be judging harshly? My number 1 is probably Jaina. Basic. Khono just hates goth woman. I just think that Xalatath isn't the greatest goth woman, you know? Pick up the weed me gun.
Fine day.
Grand Empress, Shagzir. That is a, hear me out moment. For sure. Seek the light. The most beautiful woman in WoW is your mother's character. I feel very uncomfortable with that, statement. I guess I have a very basic answer. What are you gonna do to me, I guess? Thalrisra is also a good one. I forgot about Thalrisra. Lorthamar won there. Like, absolutely. Oh, there we go. This is going crazy. I don't think I've ever streamed this part before. Hooray, we did it!
What do you need? White Tiger watch over you.
At least she's not a flying corpse. Shaking my head, that's true. We need prominent female void elf character that doesn't look like a high elf. True. True. I can agree with that. You should ask Pi, Sixten. Considering. Just be like, hey Pi, can you be you can be a main character in World of Warcraft and be a void elf. You can be the face of void elves everywhere.
Yellow. I reckon we're almost there now.
I mean, he's not wrong. We are almost there now. There is something, though, that I want to do with Mudmug. We're gonna take him to the Serpent's Wall. Okay, on it? Awesome. Speaking of Pi and speaking of Sixten, at some point, when I'm less busy and when I have less, like, millions of projects that I'm working on between Ironwrath and my own lore videos and Machinima, at some point we need to do a Banneret, Sixten box and Pi Machinima thingy-majig. Something fun, something lore related, something, I don't know, just an adventure with those four could be really fun.
Back here.
Can you get my Uncle Mudmug to shut up? I'll try. Wow, Plants vs. Zombies with the last boss being the Lich King. It seems a little harsh on the plants. Pi was literally just telling me that she wants to collab with you when she saw you on my monitor. Hey!
Still carrying these barrels back here.
I'm down with... I've not really collabed with many people. People don't ask. Well, okay, that's not true. Zelrun asks all the time. I need to set it up with people. I'm really bad with collaborations. Like, people are like, oh yeah, we need to collab. And it's like, yeah, we need to collab. And then we never set it up. Alright, is Mudmug gonna overreact to us taking him to Stoneplow? Please tell me that they thought about this. Please tell me. I'm begging you, Blizzard. Overthink this. And you said no. I didn't say no, you liar. You said back to the Machinima Mines. It's what I do. It is what I do. To make a new Bannerak model. I mean, that's also true. Excuse me. That was very gross, I'm sorry. I've been dying in the UF5 mines with 6-tin mocap. I've been doing Blender Bannerak. Oh god, the Mantid are trying to kill me. Alright, so Mudmug had no reaction. That's a bit sad. I am upset that Mudmug did not react to me taking him to the Serpent Spine Wall. I love the Mantid though. Mantid are cool. We should have Sixton, Ban, Box, and Pi. Did I say Ban? I don't remember. All of them fight Mantid. That'd be pretty cool. Why did you put him into a blender? I don't know. He survived it. It's cool. Alright, well I lost Mudmug, so I need to get him back. I'm so sorry, Sixton. EU seems so difficult. I recently had to learn some Unity stuff and I hated it. Sixton, are you thinking of playing the Pandaria Classic at all? I'm curious. I know some people who are like, no, I'm doing War Within, or I'm doing something else, or they're intrigued. I don't know how Thomshire does it. I don't know how Thomshire does anything. He's crazy. Sixton's physics currently work great, but implodes when he's moved inside a building. Nah, no classic for me. You know what? That's fair. I don't blame anyone for being like, no classic, because I was the same way. I just really like Mr. Pandaria, and I can never have, you know, I can never have enough of Mr. Pandaria, because it's one of my favorite expansions. Thomshire right now is a lifesaver. I need to do stuff for Thomshire. You know, working on Ironroth, because I've got to write some audio drama stuff. And then I also need to do some backgrounds for him, like... This is why I've said, like, I've got to take a break from streaming Mr. Pandaria tomorrow and for the rest of the week because I'm going crazy. My favorite expansions are Dragonflight and War Within. I don't think they'll ever make Classic. I'll play. My favorite two expansions are Wrath of the Lich King and Mr. Pandaria. But after that, it's like Battle for Azeroth, Dragonflight, Legion. I need to go get Mudmug. Hold on. Got to grab him. We lost him to the Mantid Mines. Yeah, I'm, unfortunately, I'm not feeling War Within as much. Like, I like it. It's not that I don't like it. It's just, there'll be a video about it, but, like, I've already done some previous videos about it, but,
Well, hello, neighbor. Fine day.
Let's go back to Half Hell.
Trusting you not to
Yeah. I wish I liked not Mop more. I already like Mop plenty. I wish I liked War Within more, but, I'm excited for Ghosts of Koresh at the very least. Khono, when will Jitters gonna get the Hospital Bed song be published? Ask again, later. Oh, is there a... Yeah, there is a Lorker scroll up here. I forgot about that. I love Dragonflight. War Within is It helps being an Alliance Andy. There you go. That's probably it, Sixton. I'm not an Alliance Andy, so... Khono, here's an idea for a live stream. I want to stream this one day, but I'm passing the idea over to you. WoW tier lists. Ooh! Yeah, I want to do more WoW tier list streams. Those are fun. Like a stream of just making a different WoW tier list and talking about it. I'd be down for that. I'd be down for doing that in general. Like, I think that expansion tier lists are fun. Character tier lists are fun. I'm not an Alliance Andy and I love it. We'll bully for you. Sorry, I was doing a stretch when I said that, but yeah. It's not really been an expansion for me so far, but I've liked parts of it. I've disliked most of it. I'm looking forward to Midnight. I love the game. Yeah. All right. Well, you guys love the game. I love World of Warcraft. I mean, I love World of Warcraft too. Just I think I love it in different sections right now.
Is trouble brewing?
There you go, Chen.
Well. May your journey be long. All right.
Oh God.
Until next time.
Where's Mudbug? What do you mean, where's Mudbug? I just grabbed him. Mudbug. What the heck, man? It also helps playing a race that never gets any story with a proper meat on its bones, so you can latch onto everything equally. Yeah, I'm definitely more... I was more excited about Thrall doing stuff than anything else, and when that didn't really happen, it, I think it's kind of shaken me up. But then, on top of that, it's just like...
To lead me into any rivers, animal mouths, nothing like that.
Like Nightborn or Worgen.
Which way did you go?
I feel like Nightborn are gonna eat well in Midnight, maybe? I don't know. I'd say Worgen gets some of the most story in recent years. It helps that they get to just tag along with human plot lines a lot. Yeah, we ate really well. Zoran talked about this yesterday, and I didn't really realize it until she really said something, but like... orcs really ate well in Dragonflight, surprisingly. Obviously, you had the Orc Heritage questline, but like there was the Dragon Maw quest, and then there was also the Founders of Durotar reuniting with like Rexar and junk.
Yep.
Like, yeah, like Mudbug just said, yup. It was very, it was a good time for orcs.
Strong. Didn't drop one barrel.
Mudbug is stronger than he appears. He is the true anime protagonist. Oh god, they're moving. It's moving.
Sit down.
There's probably eggs in there, for crying out loud.
May your journey be long. Very well. I will need your help making the spear. When I yell out the names of ingredients, you throw them in the pot. I am kidding. I am the best brewer across.
No wonder why Chen was so gung-ho about the troll rebellion. This guy is a troll.
Damn straight you can.
If you wouldn't mind waiting, this might take a long time.
That did take a long time. I know this quest way too well, holy moly.
That did take a long time.
You seem a little parched.
Hooray! He did it.
Let's load these barrels up into the cart, shall we?
Alright, it's Storm Stout Brewery time. Let's go.
Onward to the Storm Stout Brewery.
So long,
Yes, the music's playing.
Mudmug, are you coming?
Oh, I don't know. This kind of seems like a family thing you're doing, and
It is a family thing, Mudmug.
Beer
And I
Brothers,
want
let's
you
go.
to
I love
join
this
us.
wholesome moment.
no fooling?
Of course not. We brewed beer together. That practically makes us brothers.
Yeah, beer brothers.
Ugh. You guys are gonna make me throw up. Seriously though, Mudmug, don't be dumb.
Come on, help me pull this cart.
I am really excited for player housing, Zorin. That is for sure. Midnight will have that
Is this the fastest
on its
you can
back.
go? Come on, Patsos, move those legs.
Very well. I'll put my belly into it.
Look at them go. Holy moly. You know, I think the main reason why Mudmug and Shen, and Lily aren't a trio together in War Within is Xal'atath would be, obliterated. The story would be over. There would be no World Soul Saga. And they are faster than my 100% wolf mount. That's how you know Shen and Mudmug are menaces to all of Azeroth. For sure. I remember they would disappear in retail. So clearly Classic runs on a completely different system of like them not disappearing. I think. I could be wrong. I haven't done this quest in retail since Remix, so well, what do I know?
Hey yo, come back with some stories.
Alright.
Huh, looks like they're closed.
It's hosen time.
Strange. This door was not here before.
I'm not aiming at you. We get very well. I'll put my belly into it.
Find out.
I'm gonna make that edit now.
Open up.
Lorthamar will have more screen time than Thrall in the next expansion, I bet.
Here.
Probably. I'm not happy about that, Blue, but
Guys,
I'm glad Lorthamar's getting something.
You know that I hate to be interrupted while I am knocking on doors.
Shen, it's a giant dang old hosen.
Ooh, crashing.
Oh shit, it's Ook Ook. The true menace.
Hosen attack.
Hold on. I will break you out of those barrels.
Shen is a real one.
I'm going ahead to see if there's
Hi
anything
there.
I can do to help.
The brewery's got a
Sorry?
second
Hey there,
entrance.
Uncle Chen.
Over yonder. Well, I suppose I'll be off then. You were coming, Chen?
I forgot they give you like a
Alright.
different like dialogue
See you on
option
the
for
other
everyone.
side. Lily, Mudmug, wait up.
I always really like how they put so much thought into like the questing. Like depending on who you like get your quest first, they actually like consider that. Underrated goat? I feel like I mean I really like Lorthamar, Blue. I've said this before multiple times, but Mr. Pandaria really got me to like Blood Elves again after Kael'thas kinda got ruined in Burning Crusade. Lorthamar's probably my favorite Blood Elf character. He's a good character. I'm only like 7% sure they'll kill Lorthamar off or retire him. I just get the vibe I get. I hope they don't. I think there are, yeah, there are actually. I don't think I've ever gone in this building for this quest. That's crazy. Out all these years of playing Mr. Pandaria, both in retail and, well, now in classic, I guess, but like in remix as well, I never went into this building. That's kind of wild, actually. God, that reminds me, I caught up with the bits of yesterday's stream I missed, and Khono, you're wrong as hell. Thrall would not beat Lorthamar up? No, he would. What are you saying? Why would Lorthamar without, and I'm talking without the elements too here, why would Lorthamar lose to Thrall in physicality? Like, on top of Thrall having training from like the whole Blackmore situation, and like that's nothing compared to like what he gets later on.
I can't cast that.
Like, this guy is the one who rubbed elbows with Ogrim Doomhammer and pretty much beat him in hand-to-hand. And like we said yesterday, I'm not saying like it would be like a one and done fight, like Lorthamar would be dead on the ground in an instant. Like, no. It's not like that. But why would Lorthamar win against Thrall? I hope that they do, cause if he goes out in the blaze of glory while Thrall does nothing, it will be further cement my opinion that he should have been War Chief. Okay. And he's one of the best rangers in Quel'Thalas. He would match unpowered Thrall. Lorthamar would win because he'd have more screen time. Alright. Well, you know who doesn't have screen time in the chat? You know who doesn't have screen time in the chat? Who doesn't have screen time in the chat? Thrall post Kata gets put up on his ass constantly when he's not using the elements. Yeah, but that's Thrall. Thrall post Kata gets put on his ass constantly when I mean, he beat ass when it came to the Sarfang cinematic. What are you saying wow to, Blue? I haven't done anything yet. I don't know what you're calling help for. I haven't done anything. But regarding Thrall getting his ass beat, I mean, he did a really good job in the Underhold against Sylvanas' forces. I think the main issue with Thrall is that we don't really get to see him kick as much ass. But lore-wise, he's supposed to kick ass. Meanwhile, Lorthamar also gets his ass beat, so I don't know. Wait, we don't have a Helmet and Helmet Junior questline? What? What do you mean Helmet Junior questline? He did not Sarfang best of both assassins. Thrall was on his back foot the entire time. I feel like there's a biasness going on towards Lorthamar here. He's going to censor me, I can't believe this. Like, I'm confused on where the Lorthamar glazing is coming into play here. Like, what feat has Lorthamar done compared to Thrall? Like, here's the thing, right? Thrall was recognized by Lorthamar Theron as the better person for War Chief. Lorthamar didn't even consider himself. Which, in my opinion, tells me that even Lorthamar recognizes Thrall is the true and strongest character to be War Chief. Your goat is washed and you must accept it is all I'm saying. I will not accept this. He is not washed. Lorthamar is washed. I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense. This overglazing of Lorthamar Theron. What has Lorthamar done? What feat does this man have that Thrall has not accomplished? Being useful, making good decisions generally. So, you know how that, that screen time thing? Yeah. I don't know what screen time you're talking about. That guy is not, here right now. He would not even accept War Chief status unless he was forced to. Lorthamar is not washed, he's whipped, that's different. X for doubt plays. Anyways, what was I doing? Barrels, man. Okay, I need to kill some Hosen. I mean, you tell me a feat that Lorthamar has done, and I'll consider it. But until then, I mean, Thrall took on Ogrim Doomhammer and won in hand-to-hand combat. He took out Deathwing, he took out Garrosh, so I don't know. I bet those Blood Elves in prison died when Dalaran got destroyed. They were released, Jacob. They are no longer imprisoned. Worst case scenario for Midnight is like Leogen, Illyria, Varisa Council. I think I'd scream. I could see that. Lorthamar thinks he's a wife guy, but he's actually just dragged around by his wife. Thrall is the real wife guy. That's the only arena he wins in. What does that mean? I was censored. You wanna get censored again, buddy? You wanna go again? Would you like to be penalized again for your crimes against the stream? Right, now we need to kill the Hosen and the Vermin. I think they're in the houses. Probably. I have slowly become a tyrant, and I recognize that. I realize that. The power has gone to my head, but I will revel in it. Khono the tyrant, may his days forever long reign. Says I. Look, we can debate that, but I'm just saying that he has led his entire people far better than the rest of the Horde leaders by a pretty wide margin. Eh? The only bad thing Thrall ever did as a leader was put Garrosh in charge. Meanwhile, Lorthamar was like, yeah, we should totally, you know, I think I finally figured out Lorthamar's worst moment, and that was when he was simping for Sylvanas during the battle for Lordaeron. He was also being an lackey for Nathanos Blightcaller, which is probably his worst crime to date. I mean, Thrall has a relationship that was actually written, and Lorthamar is in a ship that was made canon, so Thrall has superior husband powers. Alright. I'll consider this a win. I'll consider this my victory here. Thrall has husband... Thrall has superior husband powers. Yeah, the Violet Hold was destroyed. You were sent to slay Batani and the Isle of Dorn. That was an escape from Dalaran being destroyed. Did the Violet Hold dungeon get destroyed? Everything in Dalaran pretty much got destroyed, but the Blood Elves were let go off-screen. You know, because that took place in Pandaria, and like Jaina cooled her jets a long time ago, and obviously the Council of Six would let go people who are no longer criminals. So. And let Galley remain the leader of the Bilgewater Cartel. What? What are you talking about? Yeah, to be honest, Lorthamar is like a straight upgrade to Nathanos. I mean, he is. I'm not saying he isn't, but, why is Nathanos taking... bleh. Why is Lorthamar taking orders from Nathaniel? Pretty atrocious moment. Pretty awful moment. That is, soy boy behavior. At the very least, Lorthamar got over it and realized his mistake. I'm proud of him for joining in the rebels. Over time, I've been less mad as Jaina for her evil arc. I'm proud of you, Zorin.
What's up? All right, let's go.
Hey,
Not really an upgrade there, I think. Let me look at those stats again. Haste. The watermelon ability is pretty good. The orange turnip isn't that great. Okay. Carry on the fight for me while I'm going to make dinner.
Yellow. So long, Dan. So, stories?
Peace offering, Zorin. Player housing is looking pretty good.
May your journey be long.
Alright, let's do it. Let's take out Eddie. Oh god, black screen of death. take out Juga. Alright, we kick a bucket at him.
What happened?
Ignore his peace offerings, please, thank you.
Uncle
Should I run?
Chen's
I'm
waiting
gonna
up
run.
ahead. You go find him. I'll stay here and mock this unconscious monkey.
Yeah, he's not unconscious, he's dead.
Give me a hand. Once we get rid of these spirits, we can move on. That sure was nice of those spirits to hop into this pot.
What? He's gonna do it, he's gonna say it.
What?
I love when he does that. Get him, Stampede. We did it!
Wring some of this beer out of my clothes. You go on ahead. Find Mudmug.
Alright, it's Mudbug time. Let's go. Well. Go away.
All right. Let's go push that water.
Water varmint. Let's go.
Come pop that bubble. Look out. Here goes.
Yeah, popping bubbles.
Let's kick the little bubble.
In his face.
Go top that bubble. Back to the fight.
Yeah, we did it.
That's all the fight there is to be done, I reckon. Let's get up out of here and meet up with the chair completely.
When is Hemet Nessinguary quest where you say this son Junior? Huh? We're not there yet, but we'll get there soon, I guess. There is that quest over here. Probably do that next, actually.
Sit down. Have a drink. All right. Until next time.
You are in for a treat.
Handsome friend there. No, not Mugmug. The other one has a few cast clips and could use spare keg or two. And I'm surprised Emmy wasn't, married to Chen, but that probably would have been weird if they did that instead of Yalia. I mean, Yalia and Chen aren't married yet either, but you know.
May your days bring you joy.
I have a rule, anybody who calls me handsome gets free beer. Okay, let's go to Children of the Water. I never turned that in. And then we're gonna do the Nessinguary quests. And then we'll do the Stone Plow quests. And then we'll be wrapping up Valley of Four Winds. And starting Cressering Wilds. Let me vendor some stuff too, though. Let's see, options, interface, show helm. That's scary. Yeah, me and Box were pointing this out earlier, but a lot of Pandaran have that has G Firepaw's hair and face. Kinda crazy. They should do more with his son Junior. I'd be down with that.
Tell me of your troubles.
He is retired now,
Next
so.
one is on me. Please browse my wares.
That's a BOE, so I can auction that. We got our nice little... We're still a little bit mismatchy, but we're less mismatchy than we could be. Alright, let's go then to Hemet Nessingwary's little watch area. I think yeah, that's over here, the little camp area. It's like right nearby, right before Stoneplow. So I'm gonna go to that and do those quests, and then we'll do Stoneplow. That's we got a lot of gold though. Holy moly! We're not quite there yet. I've almost finished Valley of Winds. It's shorter than iron. Yeah, if I remember correctly, they're like right over here. There we are. Yeah, we got a bit. We still got a little bit before Valley is finished, but we're getting there. I do think we're going to finish it tonight and start Cresserang tonight. Probably not going to start Kunlai though, I don't think. Kunlai seems to be for tomorrow. I'd love it if WoW made a quest revamp, to be honest. Wagwan, hey Sick! You feel as though you are being hunted. Ew.
Welcome.
What can I do for ya?
Okay. Like a questing experience that's evergreen, like classic and Kata routes would be good, just exploring the old worlds. I think I kind of understand what you mean. There's an ice cream truck outside, that's nuts. Does this count as a moosh on display? I don't... That says these ones are. Like a Kalimdor Alliance route or two, a Horde Kalimdor route or two, and the same for Eastern Kingdoms. South Park is to bring back Sudan. I see. I see. Probably don't, mention, I mean, I'm imagine that's like a trailer thing, Jacob, but just in case, do be, courteous to people who are avoiding spoilers. I'd appreciate that, thank you. I need to, let's see. Where's the stalkers? Oh yeah, that's the tiger area, right? Focus on the Mushan first. I forgot how much I did not like the Hemet Nessingwari quest. It's basically just kill 15 of something. And Nessingwari quests are, they've never been my favorite in any era of WoW, but, I mean, it's a part of Pandaria, and I want the Lore Master achievement, so I will go for it. The idea of the Red Dawn. I really like the Red Dawn as a faction. Feels like classic kind of thing. It does. Something that would always exist. It feels like a continuation of those classic factions. Like the next step that they would obviously take when they keep failing like that. Where they kind of just unite under one banner. A human banner, per se. I do think, yeah, having like a Horde equivalent would be cool. I mean, we kind of already had that, and I feel like it's nice to kind of have it be more Alliance adjacent this time around, but like it's kind of like Dark Horde coded in a way. Like I guess if we ever brought back the Dark Horde, that's something that would probably be like something like that scene. Having a smaller scale villain. So I so need to make a I so need a make not Warcraft sequel. Oh, okay. I don't know if they're ever gonna do that. Yeah, me too, but I'm imagining these guys would be great fodder for a war revamp. Oh yeah. I mean, I feel like you could kind of take almost a, in any direction, really, with that, right? Like, you could have, like, Magatha rallying the Fel Totem and the Yongle under one banner, too. I could see that. I hit the wrong button there. Like, they seem kind of like leveling zone material, which I love. I honestly think the Red Dawn might show up for Midnight. I think that's going to happen. my Stampede's gone. It does not feel as strong as it used to, but I wonder if it got nerfed hard. Because it does feel like it's running off of the 5.4 client rather than the 5.0 client. Right, we need one more Mushan. Perfectly, one more right here. Oh, I thought that was our enemy. That was an ally. Right, next up is the tigers. 3 more levels to level 90. I mean, like I said, I'm in no big rush to get this done. I want to enjoy Pandaria at my own pace. And so far, it's been a very nice pace. So. Tiger, let's go. Kind of leaking into the Crestring Wilds, that's kind of neat. I do like how, like, the Crestring Wilds kind of feels more like... It's more connected to the Valley of Four Winds than any other zone, so, like, of course, they're gonna kind of, like, go back and forth with one another. And I like how, like, the Mantid kind of bleed into it, too. I do love that the World Soul Saga will end with us at level 100 again, presumably. It seems that way, right? My estimation is... Let's see. So we're level, what, level 80 in War Within. Might be level 90 in Midnight. And then level 100 in Last Titan. Unless they pull the 85 to 90 thing, then we'll end with 90 in Last Titan. I think they're gonna go for 10 levels again. That seems to be the route they'd go on. I do wonder, do you think that they're gonna crush our levels again? Like they did in Shadowlands? Or do you think they're gonna keep going and then be like, alright guys, we're gonna keep going till like level, I don't know. Last Titan does kind of feel like an end of an era sort of deal, so I am curious if they're going to pull like a, no, we're gonna revamp your levels or whatever or something. Or do something, I wonder if they're gonna do something different finally, because like, I know some people have just told them to like straight up just don't do levels, just do new talents per zone or something. I mean, it's basically the same thing, but our levels just kind of scale up. I'm curious to see where they'll go with it, but whatever they do, I'm not really married to. Like, if you remove my level again, whatever. If you don't do levels anymore, okay, that's something new. I'm not used to that, but I'm down with anything as long as they keep giving us a story. But what should be the next level cap after 100 squish? I mean, they squished us by half at level 120. To back to level 60 or whatever. So, or to level 60 rather. They could do that again, or do something different. I honestly think they should do something different, but that's me. It felt like you do need a squish eventually, or else Chromie time will have you dinging every time you trip over a mob. See, a part of me kind of wants them to, like, encourage players to, like, do the old content more, to flesh them out in the story, or just, like, you know, do more remixes, more sporadically, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. I do wonder what will happen with the talents with a squish. That's a good question. Because I imagine people would want to keep their hero talents, right? Like, are they gonna get rid of hero talents after the World Soul Saga, or is that something that's gonna be evergreen going forward? Because from what I've been told, they want to keep the hero talents going forward. So I imagine the hero talents are kind of like our new talents. But I hope they give us new, like, you know, kind of like how, I mean, this is obviously, you know, not what I'm talking about. But I actually really like the basic talents and giving us more of that and the hero talents. So if we could get a bit of both of that, that'd be nice. I just got the strangest sense of deja vu. I swear we've had this conversation before. We probably have. Maybe they could give 2 talent points a level, but that seems a little messy. I guess. I don't envy them in the slightest in how they handle this. This sounds kind of crazy.
It's far away.
Not today, sir. Yeah, I mean, encouraging old content is cool, but I mean, if you have to push 120 levels into just Pandaria quests that were originally built for 5, you'd end up getting levels for doing nothing. I see what you mean. Well, like, I meant more like, encouraging, like, say, okay, you're done with Pandaria, go do Warlords of Draenor, or whatever expansion you want to do next. Like, me, I'm of the mindset of, I don't want you to do one expansion, for the entirety of 120 levels. I want you to do, like, 3 or 4. But, I could understand why someone, like, I could understand why they wouldn't want to do that, because from your perspective, there's always someone who's like, I only want to do mob, I don't want to do this. So, I get what you mean. Whatever they do sounds very complicated, and I don't envy them and how they do it, because I can't speak for every WoW player out there. I really can't, because my perspective is very different from everyone else. I'm back! Hi, Blue! Zorin really didn't bully me, so, you know, good on her, but less good for you, I guess. Anyways, welcome back, Blue. We've just been talking about how the hell they're gonna handle the level squish after the World Soul Saga, because we're probably gonna be at level 100 again. So, that's kind of been our discussion. Poor Blue. I think maybe they could have account-wide buffs for completing expansions. Ew. Okay, that kind of sounds neat. So it's not forced for leveling, but you want to do it to be optimal. Back to 60? Like, I don't really, I don't feel like as, what's the word? I don't feel, married to any concept, basically. If they scale us back to 60, they scale us back to 60. If they keep it at level 100, but they do something different, you know. Okay, 3 more tigers. There's one hiding back here. Nah. because doing every expansion would take so long. I'm not saying do every expansion, I'd say give people the option if they want to do every expansion. Because that would be insane otherwise. You guys ever think about how, like, Mr. Pandaria is also when, like, the graphics for WoW started to get way better? Like, looking at, like, this Mushan beast and this tiger, compared to, like, the tigers from Classic, it's kind of crazy. Like, Warlords of Draenor onward, like, WoW's graphics just start to get way better. Like, art style wise. Like, the art style is intact, but, like, it no longer looks as pixely. Like, the polygons start to get really good here. Remember how Thomshire, remember how Thomshire still can't play in Mr. Pandaria because his computer isn't strong enough? That's crazy. I do remember his, like, when he made machinimas back in the day, it was, like, his computer couldn't handle making, Pandaria stuff. Because his frame rate started to die. I mean, as somebody who also makes machinima, my computer has started to show its age, too. Yeah, like, you should do every expansion and be locked in it if you're finished with it. If something like that happened, I'd want it to apply retroactively too, though. I already have Lore Master. I never want to do some of that again. Yeah. I mean, like, if it's for an ult, you should go have, like, speed leveling. If it's a new player, they should probably go at a slower pace, is my opinion.
Tell me of your travels.
Not like a super slow pace, but, you know.
Oh, hello.
An upgrade.
I hope to see you again soon.
Oh, now it's time for foxes. Quality over quantity, my boy.
How are you? Be good.
Well.
Oh, is there another quest? Doesn't look like there is. Thought there was, but there isn't. It's just a weird little gold dot there that threw me off. Alright. So, stags. Dark Hide's head. Alright, let's get Dark Hide's head done. Oh, and there's a stag right here. Let's go, panda guy. Alright, we're done with the Mushan. There's Darkhide. Okay. Hey, a fellow hunter, let's go. It's sad Fel Reaver isn't as scary as he used to be. When you could only have low level view distance, he could really sneak up on you. Now you can see him from a mile away. Why are you tickling the tip, Sand? The hell? That's a dead fox. Another dead fox. There's a stag. These things move fast. Cavalry were actually stuck on me when I was leveling 85 for Mr. Pandaria Classic. It didn't kill me, but it did get a jump scare. Wild. That's a number 4 stag. Nice. Actually, number 5. Oh, he's a brewmaster. Nice. I respect the brewmaster hustle. Let's see. What is this guy wearing? I'm curious. Some Mr. Pandaria gear, level 420 gear. God dang. I mean, he is level 88, so it makes sense. That box guy hit level 86. Nice. Track, Hunter, Track Beasts, alright. Mushan. Black Tortoise. Roll together for these quests. Sure. Oh, that's his name. I didn't notice his name until now. That's crazy.
I don't have a target.
Dang. All the stags, so we're done with the stags, that's nice. Now we need foxes. Lots of foxes, that's what we need. The stags, we don't need him. Khono, I watched your vid for player housing hopes and agree having like a town hall would be super fun, right? Also, thank you for watching my housing video. That video did abysmally. I put a lot of work into my videos, so like when they don't do well, it makes me sad. But when people watch them and go like, "Hey, I watched your video. I really liked this idea," it makes me happy. Thank you for watching the housing video. I always really like the Mogu music. I want to do something with the Mogu. I mean, I know I have Tai Shen, but I always like doing, like, Mogu stuff in general. I have the plans for, if you guys remember, we're watching my Machinima the Worthy, there was another Mogu villain who was gonna, like, drain Skull or something, or, like, tame him for the Thunder King, so I just like Mogu villains, they're fun. When your video blows up, you get 300 people in the comments telling you the Legion can't come back of Argus or whatever, so it really, is that really any better? I mean, yeah, people are so wrong about the lore sometimes, like, I had to, like, I almost, like, copied and pasted the same message I had to tell people. Where's the Sly Fox? I don't see any Sly Foxes. It's another one of those times when tagging for everyone would be a godsend for Classic. Or people popping in to tell you that you're stupid for wanting Thrall to do things, that is true. I get that a lot, too. Like, as much as, like, we jokingly have beef about who's stronger, Lorthamar or Thrall, we never devolve it into, oh, Lorthamar sucks, or Thrall sucks. Like, it's just kind of like, I don't agree with you. I think Lorthamar would stand a better chance because Thrall does this, or when Lorthamar does this. Like, we're joking to each other, but at least we're respectful and just nice. Like, I don't know. I think one of the things that I always, like, champion for is, like, when I say, hey, I want Thrall to do stuff, but I still want the Alliance to do stuff. Because, like, people always get the wrong idea that I want the Alliance to do nothing. And, like, granted, my older videos don't probably help in that, because I did have some pretty bad opinions in the past regarding the Alliance, as was shown in the video earlier that Zelren linked me to. That was, like, 7 years ago. But, yeah. You are a Batman fan? So I have to disagree with you on everything as a Superman fan. I'm punk rocker. Whoa, I can't believe you said that about my goat. I also like Lorthamar, so there's also that. Yeah, as a Batman fan, I can't like Superman. I have to be very rude about you liking another character that is not my favorite character. That's just how it works. I'm not allowed to be respectful to your opinion. I've got to be a jerk for no reason. I won't be playing WoW until next weekend after vacation to the mountains. Alright. Hope you have a good time in the mountains. I remember you in the mountains. I think you have to start prefacing all your videos with, I don't hate the Alliance players as much as I used to again. Jesus Christ. I really do not like that I made that. Oh, I don't even know if I think that was scripted. I think all my videos were scripted back then too. I don't think this quest would be as bad if they weren't stealthed. Should probably also track hidden. Right, that's Dark Hide. Imagine if they just barely used the cinematic character in the actual expansion, that would suck. The stone guy from Dragonflight doesn't count. I mean, he actually did stuff, though, throughout the expansion with the tier quest line, so even he got it better than Thrall did. You're gonna make me depressed, Zelren. Gormarsh House Cream doesn't count either. Ooh, you make a good point. They did that a few times, didn't they? I would honestly argue that Deathwing got done pretty dirty too as the poster child for Cataclysm. He barely even shows up for most of the expansion. Was Deathwing even in 4.2 besides the legendary questline for the Blue Dragons? I know he shows up in like the Nexus as like a projection. It'd be easier if shared tagging or no stealth. WoD Cinematic is so good. WoD Cinematic and Cata Cinematics are my favorite. My favorite is definitely, I think, the Battle for Azeroth Cinematic and the Wards of Draenor Cinematic. Big surprise. Orcs, 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 orcs. I like orcs. But, Cataclysm and, Wrath are up there. There's a lot of... I honestly, like, WoW Cinematics in general, it's really hard for them to quote-unquote be bad. I remember when they put Varian and Sylvanas and Legion Cinematic and then exploded one and then sidelined the other after 5 minutes. Yeah. We need to stop doing that. Vol'jin got probably worst of it, of the three, but yeah. I feel like Vol'jin should have been in the Legion cinematic. Like, you at least should have had him do something cool alongside Varian. Like, I get Sylvanas is the more popular of the two, and sells better, but it's Vol'jin. He's the War Chief at the time. Have him do something cool in a CGI cinematic before he's gonna croak. Ay, 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 ay. Or have him do something cool on the Broken Shore, you know? Instead of Sylvanas saving everybody, have Vol'jin get Blansamdi to show up an expansion early and save everybody. What day is Ghost of Koresh? It's 2 weeks from now. Let me look. I believe it's the 5th? The 5th of August? Jacob? Oh god, the lag. I don't really like the Legion one, but it's okay. There were multiple, Legion ones, kind of. August 5th, yep. Good on you, Blue. Blue X Blunder.
Light be with you. Be careful.
Good hunting since Ashenvale, that's crazy.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Hero's Purse.
See you soon.
Now that is a trophy.
Welcome. Farewell.
How are ya? See you soon. What's on your mind?
I guess I got all the quests, alright. Next up is Tortoiseshell. God, they're all dead over here. Another really, really upsetting quest, it seems. Getting any of these things. We should get a full-on core and dire blue fight revamp. I agree. Brewfest is one of my favorite WoW holidays. It's up there. This is an evil quest that doesn't drop ever. There we go, that's 2. Everywhere, it seems like. I think rares should share a tag, just like certain mobs do in mob. Bad boy in. And then we gotta... Hell yeah, there we go.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
Now we gotta rescue him. Step 1, dance. You might call waters of pain. Bring forth Raji's Bane. Ah, yes, there's a cave down here. I forgot. What are Benark Bledsoe's favorite and least favorite holidays and why? His least favorite holiday is, Love is in the Air, because, Ogremar is a stink fest full of very stinky colognes and perfumes, and his beasts do not like the scents, and he does not like the scents, and it's a very fake holiday in general. And then, his favorite holiday is probably Wintersvale, simply because he gets to see his family all together, and they get to give each other gifts. And it's very wintry themed, and you know how much he likes Christmas, so. Hooray, we did it! You make me proud, son. I love you, Pop. That's so wholesome. The beast is near. You are hunted. Woo! I'm gonna thank this guy. Thank you for your help. How's it feel? How does he feel about Hollow's End? He loves Hollow's End. He would help his grandkids dress up in their costumes, and he'd hand out candy. He doesn't really get many visitors at his house, so gets to keep the candy bucket mostly to himself, except when, you know, Bach shows up and eats it all.
Safe travel.
Let me... a good one.
Until our paths cross again.
That guy was nice. Alright, let me save my gear. Alright, it's Stoneplow time. We're getting close to the end of Valley of Four Winds. I should probably vendor some stuff. He hates it. Man loves Hollow's End. You're wrong. Yeah, Ban likes Hollow's End. Obviously, there's parts of it he doesn't like, you know, the Headless Horseman showing up and burning everything, but there's aspects that he does like about it. Do the few people that do show up think that he's the guy in the Shrek costume? I'm sure that might happen now and then, sure.
Oh, hello. May your days bring you joy. I hope to see you again soon.
Some Mantid.
We are the watchers on the wall.
This is the first Shadowpan we ever... Well, besides Terran Zoo.
We serve so others do not have to. Beware the western wind.
What's happening here? The Mantid are attacking. We are thus shamefully unprepared. In normal circumstances. Had my Shadowpan not been keeping such a watchful vigil on the wall, Stoneplow might have already fallen Shadowpan. Yes. Defensive Stoneplow currently rests on me, Guard Captain Oakenshield, and 3 others of our order. As we speak, those 3 Shadowpan are standing at the foot of the wall, waiting to defend against the next wave of attackers. This is our charge to protect Pandaria from the enemies that common people have all but forgotten about. While the numbers here in the Stoneplow are few, we do not expect reinforcements from Queen Lie unless the situation gets worse. Say, for example, if that weak spot in the wall crumbles. Up into the wall about anyway. I already know this stuff, but like it's a nice refresher.
Watch.
I always really like how we get some stuff about the Shadowpan and whatnot. The Shadowpan are like one of the coolest Pandaren factions. I always really like them.
Tell me of your travel.
That's Giant Terran Zoo guy. Yep. I can auction that. Alright. Oh, I can auction that too. A lot of things I can auction, really. Ooh, 20 gold, that's nice.
Live for your dreams.
Where? There it is. 18 gold. Not the biggest amount of gold Hemet Nessingwary, but alright. And then this is our first encounter with the Mantid. Which is kind of cool. I always really like how they hyped up, like...
Speak up. Enough of that.
You know, the, like, every time we go to, like, a different section of Pandaria, it feels like a new thing gets unlocked and we go, oh! Like, the world building in Pandaria is, like, masterclass. I don't think, like, it's ever been bested. And then the frickin' Shah are just pouring out here like crazy.
Speak up. Until next time.
Outsiders, you know nothing of Stoneplow Way. We're proud, we're strong, we're descended from the blood of the Tiller himself, and we don't run from trouble. That's right. Now please, Orc, leave us and defend our property. These farmers are cool. I wonder where Desco's dead son is in the Shadowlands. I mean, it was a baby. I don't know. I don't know, Jacob. That's a hard one, and probably a rough subject to really talk about anyways. I'd assume Arden wields, but that's just because it'd be a very gentle place for a baby to, you know. I can't really see it being Bastion, because, I don't know, you don't have many memories to get rid of in the first place. I don't know, there probably is an afterlife for babies, probably, in WoW. I imagine. That's kind of a tragic thing to say, but, you know. Oh no, that's a bit crazy. Are you saying babies will go to heaven? That's not what I said. Evacuate the Black Soil family. I think that's all the way up there. Yeah, sorry, he's, the Terror Guru, actually. Holy moly. That is,
Hello. Jade Serpent, guide you.
That's a tragic take, to say the least.
Greetings, Wanderer.
The heck?
Hello. May the mists protect you.
The stuff they did, Magni is so cool. The stuff they did with Dogron, Moira, and Magni is top tier. I really do like the stuff that they do with the Bronzebeard family in Ringing Deeps. That's a very good and nice moment. Warwithin has a lot of, like, really good moments in it. I just wish that it did that more with other characters, too. And kept that kept that pace going, really. I wish it did anything on that level with a character. Like, if they did that with Thrall, or, I honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really think they accomplish the same level of that moment with Gazlo like they did with Magni. And that's a bit upsetting, at least in my opinion. I was kind of upset by the... I don't think I really liked the Gazlo story as much. Like, it's not bad, it's just not as cool and as on point as the Magni thing was. I wish they did anything on that level with a character. I meant Horde character. Whoops. Yeah. Well, we're on the same page there, Zoran. Absolutely. Ooh, Ban's health is not doing great. The Mansid are finally getting to me. They're starting to hurt me now. Alright, I need 3 more Mansid. There's one right there. Maybe I'll see you there, Kashari? Oh, I guess Lynn Tenderpaw is talking about how when she goes to, yeah, I get it. Oh, it's Faux Show Knuckle Bump! It's him! Dude, I was so happy when I got him for my, garrison. I love seeing the Shadow Pan in action, that's great. Oh, these guys aren't gonna give me credit, are they? That's upsetting. Alright, there's some Mantid, there's 2 Mantid perfectly up here that we can take out. Awesome. Customizing the banners, the guards, recruiting the characters from the tavern. That was one of my favorite things about the garrison, right? Like, the garrison was, like, riddled with problems, but, like, the way that you got to, like, manufacture your own, like, guards and followers and buildings, like, I don't know, the garrison is one of those things that I wish was, like, not foregoed. Like, I wish that you could bring your garrison over to Azeroth. And I wish it was like a factor in Battle for Azeroth and Legion and, you know, current day. Like, I wish like the garrison was like somehow fused together with your house in a way, or separate, something. I love the Arakoa guy I had in my mind. He was like part of the decoration for Hallow's End, I think. I think you're right. I loved having Arakoa bodyguards and other stuff. Like, it was so cool. He had his own rug and like crystal ball right in the center of the garrison. Yeah, it was really cool. I liked that. I just liked having Arakoa followers in general. Like, I think I got like the Royal Guard after getting exalted. That was pretty cool.
We are the sword in the shadows.
Then upgrade is not.
The wall must stand. Beware the western wind.
Hidden Master, I believe I know who she's talking about. I have a clue for you. Go north.
Watch the shadows.
Did you hear that? The Hidden Master to the north of here. Commander, I will be leaving now. I'm finally going to go continue my training. Oh yeah. Go do that. I think that's like our final area in the Valley of Four Winds. And then we can start Cressering. I'll probably stream for another like 3 hours probably. So I think we'll get a lot of Cressering done. I don't know if we'll finish it tonight. Cressering is not a very long zone, is it? It's like, let's see. You've got this zone with Ken, this zone with Kang Bramblestaff, which is like the Torn area, and then part 2 of the area, and then you have Anduin's area. I'd honestly say it's a pretty short zone compared to like Valley and Jade. Oh, I love this music. This is one of my favorites. This is like a really great quest line, too. I always really liked the music here and like the training montage. It's epic. I love it. It's a nice way to end Valley of Four Winds, too, in my opinion.
Yes?
And this guy is cool, too.
What is it?
This quest.
This test is simple. All you need to do is strike the bamboo until it breaks. But it's too thick around, you might say. That is part of the test. Yes, to succeed, you must focus all your energy into one fist. Then, strike!
Then strike.
Yes, just like that.
One more hit. Bannerx anime training arc, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, training montage time. Ew, his helm shows up. I don't like that. On the plus side, you can rewatch this cutscene anytime you want. You can really tell like how much they've improved with WoW's cutscenes with like a cutscene like this. Oh god, the camera was very unhappy with that. Bannerx just like, wait a minute. No, you don't. He's just like, I ain't getting knocked in the water. And then he knocks him in the water anyways. I thought he was supposed to knock Bane in the water. Oh well.
What is it? Mm-hmm. Yes?
This.
Greetings.
Holy Lag City, Batman. Now we need to kill these nasty boys. The Ashbringer is so cool. The Ashbringer. It's like an anime protag's weapon. I mean, it does have a manga and everything, so I guess that's not an inaccurate statement when you think about it. Yeah, this is like an underrated area in Pandaria. I don't think anyone really talks about this area in the Valley of Four Winds, but it looks a lot like the Cressring Wilds, doesn't it? But like it kind of has like its own like little area too. It's honestly so iconic in just being this funny little shaped slab of metal that's like the size of your entire body. I really like how it's like, its origin story is how it's made. Like, it's got like so many like parts to it. Like, part 1 is that it's an orb that, or crystal that, the one guy finds on a dead orc warlock. And then they use the light to like reshape it and like make it like a holy relic. And then they deliver it to Magni, and Magni pours all of his anger and rage towards the death of Muradin into it to shape it into a sword. Like, I just think that's really cool. Magni is the GOAT for a blacksmithing part of it. He put in the work. He did. It sucks there's like no cool legendary weapons in Myth and WoW anymore except like Charlemagne. I mean, I really like the Doomhammer. I feel like the Doomhammer kind of gets slept on in WoW. But like they don't really do anything with it, sadly, either. The Doomhammer isn't in WoW anymore, that's what I meant. Like it's not, like, relevant. Got it. It should become relevant, though. I did talk about that in one of my other videos where I was like, it'd be really nice if, Thrall reclaims the Doomhammer. I don't really think it should be in the player's hands anymore, considering, like, how irrelevant it is. Like, no one's really using the weapon at this point. They're kind of just sitting in our banks, collecting dust. Alright, I need to do the wards. Generally, they need to just make cool weapons for characters with unique models. Yeah, it is like a factor kind of lost in WoW, in a way. And then just give them a name and a backstory, right? There's just something really cool about that, like, and like, that's part of the reason why, like, I think artifact weapons, while were a really awesome and cool idea, and they still are, they were kind of like a double-edged sword where, like, you show these cool weapons off to everyone, and we use them in Legion, but we just use them in Legion, and therefore they kind of, like, they don't really have that splendor anymore because they're not used anymore. Like, why does Sylvanas' bow not have a unique name and backstory about it, right? No, you're right, you're right. You know, you kind of just get it through time walking right now. You don't really get it through anything, like, anything cool. Unless you're talking about the Sylvanas bow from Shadowlands. But even then, that really doesn't have a backstory either. I'm gonna say something. I think Sylvanas' bow in Battle for Azeroth and Legion was way cooler than her bow in Shadowlands. Like, her bow in Shadowlands is like, I don't know, it looks like the jailer's toothpick or something. It's nothing really that cool looking compared to her compared to the Sylvanas one in Legion. And the fact that she kind of just, like, stops wearing her old gear and wears the Mossworn gear and then just suddenly wears her gear that she died in against the, Scourge is just kind of, like, jarring as heck. Like, WoW is weird where, like, they don't really give special moments to, like, when a character wears new armor or old armor. Like, rarely ever. Like, we kind of got that with Illyria, at least, in, just before War Within. At least we had that one. Her look in Shadowlands just sucks in general. I think the Legion one sucks balls, and her Here's the Stormbow is the only good one she's ever had. Really? I like the Legion one, but alright. Her look in Shadowlands just sucks in general. I mean, I like aspects of it, like I like the hood. And I like the color scheme, I guess, but it does feel like a downgrade. Both of the looks feel like a downgrade from her Legion look. In general, I just think Wrath Sylvanas is the best look she's had. Really? Not my least favorite one, at least, but I think my favorite one is her Legion one, for sure. I think her Legion one is the most iconic one. It's a shame they copied it for, like, 2 other characters. The, Ysera and, Alexstrasza look, you know. I should probably do the dungeons while I level. Let's see, what dungeons have I not done? I don't think I've done Mogushan Palace or Shadowpan Monastery. I mean, there's a quest to do Shadowpan Monastery, but there's not a quest to do Mogushan Palace. Let me queue up for that specifically. The Legion bow is good in theory, but they didn't cook with it. It ends up looking kind of ugly. I really like the design of it, but it does kind of suck that the only characters who were women with unique models had the exact same look. They were really going for that Victoria's Secret look, I guess. I remember that was a whole thing at BlizzCon. Oh boy. It wasn't a good look for Blizzard, is all I'll say. Yeah, you know. They got better, though, at time. They cooked with time. They got better at time. The models look better at time. Yeah. I love Piranha's model in Battle for Azeroth. Dragonflight, I should say. Bugs are really bugging me. Okay, there's that dude. I already fought him. I need 4 more dudes. I love Tyrande in general. I understand Illidan. Illidan is misunderstood, but the part that is understood is his love for Tyrande. I'll say that much. Everything he's done makes sense to me now. They, I've said this before, but, like, especially after watching Box do the Well of Eternity, like, a week or 2 ago. I think it was a week ago. Tyrande really, like, became less annoying and far superior as a character in Battle for Azeroth, Shadowlands, and Dragonflight. Like, I ended up, like, flip-flopping so hard on her from how I used to feel about her. That one quote that I said that's been now brought back from 7 years ago is gonna age me like milk. Yeah, no, I really grew to like the character of Tyrande as time went on. It really got me to like her, is what I'm saying. Like, she's probably one of my favorite characters in the alliance next to Jaina. I need to get some health back. If I fumbled Tyrande like he did, I'd go crazy too. You know? It makes sense. Well, that's why I'm dying. These frickin' bugs keep stinging me, and they keep making me want to die faster. Jeez, alright. Alliance leaders are insane. Like, power level wise, I mean, you're not wrong. It's kind of crazy that, like, the Alliance has walking demigods over there and the Horde are just still having, like, hunters and warriors. Like, it's really jarring at how mad the Alliance gets whenever, like, a Horde character even gets close or equal to an Alliance character on the power level scale. Like, Thrall is, like, he was up there.
Farewell.
Hmm? What is it? Yes?
An upgrade. I get more mastery, so yeah. I'd say so. Like in terms of heavy hitters, in terms of characters, okay. Wait, Master, I wish to review my, no. Bring on the Trial of Wood.
This test is simple. All you need to do is strike the wood until it breaks. But it's too hard, you might say, huh? But it's not too hard. You are ready for this.
Alright, let's do it.
Your fists are strong, but your mind is weak.
Oh, that's rude.
An excellent strike.
Okay, well if I'm like a second off, it gets mad at me. Villain is go, Anduin is cool, Tirana is awesome. I'd say like the strongest Horde heavy hitters are Thrall, Talanji, and Thalrisra. I hope they give something like to Bane, like Bane gets like the Chosen of Anshi or something, and he just becomes like this powerhouse.
Yes? What is it?
Would Desco and Cliffwalker get along seeing both lost members of their family? Probably. Right, now we need to do the eggs quest. Yeah, we're almost done with the Hidden Master quest line. That's crazy. I really like Villain as a character and all Draenei. I did not like Draenei when I first saw them in 2008. I really like the Draenei. The Draenei are my favorite Alliance race. Dwarves are my second. I think Night Elves are probably my third. Night Elves and Dwarves tend to flip-flop a lot for me. Like, it's either Dwarves or Night Elves for my number 2 spot. But, yeah. I like the Draenei. But now I'm the biggest Draenei fan whenever they get quests, like it's always top tier. Draenei have really good quests. The Heritage quest line was really good. I still think the Orcs one was better in terms of the Heritage quests, but yeah. I couldn't get on with Draenei when I started, but I think most of it is because Azuremist is the worst starting zone ever created. It is funny because I've been told by my friends that it's like one of their favorites, and like every time I've tried doing Azuremist, I get really bored. It's definitely aged, and I don't fully understand why they like it as much as they do. In my personal opinion, Azuremist is just kind of like, it's just kind of very old. Like, it looks beautiful, I'll give it that. Blood Mist is horrible too, like one of the worst zones ever made. I always want to skip through it. Like, instead of like staying on the island, I want to leave and go quest somewhere else. Like, that's how I feel about it. Like, I think, to my knowledge, Darkshore and Teldrassil are pretty much the same as they were in Classic, like, with Kata. Like, there's barely an update there. It's like the same as Durotar. I'm trying to think of like what's the best Alliance starting zone that isn't like Gilneas or something. I mean, the problem with Gilneas is it's just stupid long. I need one more white fisher crane egg, and then one more hornball strider egg. Which I think that's in this cave over here. I always love the unique caves in Pandaria. They always look really nice. Alright, yeah, there's one right here. Blood Mist is so close to being good, but it flops on being a 10 to 20 zone. If Blood Mist was a zone you did at like level 50, it'd be amazing. I definitely think we're like due for some revamps for a lot of zones. Especially like starting zones. I think like what I would want like Blizzard to like announce is, hey, we're gonna revamp all the starting zones in cities. There he is. Like Ghostlands can be kind of but it still is over Azurmist. Blood Mist to me is like Blade Edge Mountains tier. It's horrible. See, I have a soft spot for Blade Edge Mountains, but it's just because of the one Rexar quest. Outside of that, there's not really much going on for Blade Edge Mountains, and I guess the Sibelian stuff. But yeah, I mean, the Sibelian stuff is connected to the Rexar questline conveniently, so... And what's also funny about the Rexar questline is it's also where you get the male eye patch from, so... There's like a 3 for 3 why I like that questline with Rexar. But Blade Edge Mountain in general is just not really very high. It's kind of the same as Gorgrond. Like, Gorgrond has some cool ideas there, but I think Gorgrond's my least favorite Draenor zone, and it's mostly just because Draenor has better zones you could go to. It's not because Gorgrond is, like, bad. It's just kind of okay.
What is it? Yes?
I got the eggs! Oh, montage time. It's horrible, dude. Gorgrond is like an amazing zone? Really? What's your least favorite Draenor zone if not Gorgrond? I'm curious. Because even I'm not the biggest fan of Gorgrond. Like, it's a fine zone. I love it aesthetically. Binarek trades in a gross-ass helm for a blindfold. Let's go. I always really like that moment with the blindfold. That's such a cool moment in the cutscene. Like, it's fun, the story is kind of a missed opportunity, and why WoD as a whole isn't good. Yeah, that's honestly a very nice way to put it for Gorgrond. There's potential there for Gorgrond to be a cool zone. I just think that other zones do it better. Gotta be Talador is the worst? What? I like Talador. I like all Draenor zones, but least favorite would be Tenant. If Tenant doesn't count, then it's Talador, unfortunately. What is with the Talador hate? I'm surprised. I want to hear why you guys don't like Talador. Okay, we finished it here.
Yes?
Pile of stone.
What is it?
Great, let's do it.
This test is simple. All you need to do is strike that stone until it breaks. What? That's impossible, you might say. Well, then you would be wrong. With clarity and focus, nothing is impossible. Well done.
Talador sucks, it's Gorgrond's fault, but the Iron Horde is defeated way too easy, and that Ogrim stuff? Oh. Okay. I can agree with the Ogrim stuff, definitely. I just really like the finale to Talador and parts of Talador, and like the introduction to the Arakoa. But, Talador is a cool cinematic with the most mid-zone ever made stapled onto it. I guess I can agree on some level. I feel like I like... Now that you mention it... Like, I still like Talador a lot, aesthetically, and like parts of the zone a lot, but I'm not sure... It's either Gorgrond or Talador then, when you put it that way. I'm leaning more towards not Talador. I'm leaning more towards Gorgrond being the worst Draenor zone. But that's mostly just because I think it really dropped the ball in a lot of areas for Gorgrond. Talador, it drops the ball with Ogrim, and that does tank it quite a bit. I agree with that. Sure, if he had a zone of build-up in Gorgrond, it'd be cool, but it's just sad. Yeah, and they scrapped the stuff with him in Gorgrond, so... Yeah, I see what you mean, Zorin, and so, you know. That's fair. That's very fair, actually. Alright. I see the reasons why Talador is not the best, and I somewhat agree, actually. I still think Gorgrond is somewhat worse, but not by a lot. There's nothing more I can teach you.
Welcome. Travel safe.
Port to Loon May, alright, cool. Let me get that new chest piece on. Is that it? Yeah. I should vendor as well. We will keep going, by the way, like I said. I plan to, start Cressering Wilds. I don't know when, well, we'll probably end the stream around 11. That's when I've been ending it lately, so. But let me vendor some stuff. How much gold we got? We're almost at 17k, that's wild. WOD zones are like some of the best in the game, that's true. I do like a lot of the WOD zones. Like Worlds Draenor, oh, Frostfire Ridge, Shadowmoon Valley, Magrands.
Pandaria conceals a great darkness.
Glad to hear that Lynn as well. Our defenses are holding for now. The Manted continue to send their scouts over the wall, but they haven't gotten much farther than that.
We serve so others do not have to.
You have been an asset to Stoneplow, Benarak. We may call upon you again in the future. Until then, you should speak with our Flight Master. He will take you wherever you need to go, free of charge. Oh, nice. Alright, let me vendor some stuff.
You have come to the right place.
Auction that. There's gonna be a lot of auction stuff. I need to put stuff on the auction house eventually. The worst modern zone, if only leveling counts, is probably Stormsong Valley or Drustvar. Arnawild is up there too. There's a lot of weird stuff going with Stormsong. It's better when you're Horde because it's just the campaign that you have to deal with, which, hey, working with Rexar is pretty cool. But Alliance Stormsong, I don't remember being... I did do it not that long ago, and it was kind of eh. I need to meet with Ken the Hosen. Oh, nice, it actually takes me there. Ken, I think, is rumor he was staying in Zoo's watch. Shall I take you there? Let's go.
Good.
Hell yeah, that's so nice of them. Stormsong, Drustvar. I mean, I like Drustvar's questing more than Stormsong. Ardenweald is up there too. Ardenweald is kind of like... I love the zone aesthetically, but I don't like what it... Like, it does, like, prance you around and, like, pull you around and blah blah blah. I like the finale cinematic with, like, saving Ysera. I know you don't like Ysera, but I like that cinematic from Ardenweald. Drustvar is cool. I like Drustvar in terms of aesthetics. It's... I don't know, I like Drustvar. Stormsong definitely has some weird stuff going on. Stormsong's vibe is what I like. Stormsong Valley and Drustvar feel like classic zones. To a degree, I could see that. They barely have any quest gimmicks. The mobs have super low drop rates. There are mobs everywhere that aggro you on every road, and they are just everywhere. Fair enough. I don't have much of a hatred for the zones that you do, Zorin. I'd have to give... I mean, my least favorite Shadowland zones is Bastion. I have an intense hatred for Bastion as a place. Alliance BFA is carried by Tyr's Guard. I do like Tyr's Guard. And it's crazy because the Horde BFA leveling is so good. The Horde leveling in BFA is amazing. I really like it. Nazmir is like top 10 zone to me. Oh yeah. I like Nazmir. I don't think Nazmir is my favorite Zandalar zone. That might go to Zuldazar. But Nazmir is a really good one too. I don't know. I'm conflicted when it comes to which is better, Nazmir or Zuldazar. I like both. Hell yeah. It's dungeon time. Let's go. I like the music in Cressering Wilds. It's really sad, but like, hopeful. They did a very good job capturing it. Ooh, this third DPS. How dareth they? This dungeon is so cool. Mogushan Vaults? Or Mogushan Palace, my bad. Sorry, I get the two mixed up. Dang, I didn't get it. Oh well. Maybe someday. Vale in general is so beautiful. I love all Pandaria zones. Pandaria zones are hard to like. I mean, they're not hard to rank, but like, yeah. And the Shot of Despair really got its claws all over the people in Cressering. It's crazy. It's kind of a mood a little bit in a way.
Greetings.
Like, sometimes you just get in a really depressive state, and it's hard.
What do you need?
I even, cause like, I remember like when I went to, like look at this, like they actually made the Pandaren look sad. Like obviously it's just the, emote cry face, and like, they put it in like a standstill type of motion. Well, like, they did a really good job with it here. Like, in most cases with WoW, they just have the characters kind of, like, stand naturally. This guy's happy, because he's got kites. Yeah, they did, they don't normally make, characters emote in this era of WoW as much. So, seeing them, like, actually, like, I don't know, do it properly is kind of nice.
Come, speak with me.
Just don't feel like doing anything. I feel that. Or you just want to stay in and sleep and not doing anything all day. I've had those days. I've had those days.
I have just the thing.
That person already has the Expedition Yak. That's crazy. I mean, classic models couldn't really emote, that's true. But like, they don't really do this that much either in retail, though. Like, obviously they do it for cutscenes, but like, I don't remember them doing it that much for, you know, in other areas. Like, obviously this is a very, like, unique circumstance, but it just feels very, it feels like they don't do this that often. These HD models were the first chance to really do anything like that. True, true. Alright, time to kick him. Get sick about you. You have your whole life ahead of you. Sick about you. Good timing, good timing. Hooray! I kind of like that we like see the final boss just excuse me, just chilling in his room with his pet dogs. Like, that's kind of cool. I love the Quillen, by the way. Quillen are one of my favorite beasts in Pandaria. That's why Banneret tames one. quest here.
Tell me of your travels. Farewell. I hope to see you again soon.
Get new pants, nice. Do like not having to transmog my pants for a hot minute, that would be nice. Ooh, and I get Ogremar rep, let's go. Let me turn Growl off before I forget. Yeah, it's kind of crazy that we don't get the really HD models in WoW till WoD. Well, holy shit, do they like look amazing when we do get them. Oh yeah, we're blowing through these guys, hell yeah.
Mogu cannot reclaim our rightful glory without our clan's strength.
Oh, they already said that, they're spamming it.
Even the god you give me in tribute can't keep these blessed beings from my palace. Prove yourself now. Deal these intruders.
I have a confession. When I was a kid, when he said redeem Nay, I thought that was like a Mogu like expression. Like he was speaking a different language when he wasn't. Like I had no idea what redeem or Nay meant back then. Oh man. I do now, of course, but holy shit. Speaking of amazing, Hollowfall is beautiful. It really is. I really like Hollowfall. I think it's a benchmark for what they can do in the future with WoW. Oh, absolutely. I mean, Hollowfall is my favorite zone in War Within.
Our clan is the true clan. No interloper can change that. Clan Kadesh will demonstrate why only the strong deserve to stand at our king's side.
Your War Within opinions are so funny. Why is that? Like it's the exact opposite of your day one thoughts.
Impossible.
I mean, if it says anything about me, I am not a very, I mean, I'm a consistent person, right, usually, but my opinions can change over time. Like, I think that's a good thing that, like, my opinions can change over time. Like, I don't even remember my day one thoughts, Zelrin, and, like, what, my thoughts on Hollowfall were, actually. But I'm sure you remember, and I'm sure you're gonna be like, oh, you didn't really like it. And it's like, wow, really?
Surrender our right to rule the destiny of our people.
Hooray, we did it!
Who allowed these outsiders in our hall? Only Clan Harthak or Clan Kargesh would stoop to such
Ulroth
treachery.
needed on them. Can't blame him for that.
Only the dogs of Clan Gothan would point fingers.
I think you thought it would be your least favorite, and you'd love the Nerubian Zone the most. And the Nerubian Zone is my second favorite, Zelrin. Hollowfall ended up being my number one favorite. I am surprised by it too.
Only the honorless Clan Harthak could bring in a lesser
Ringing Deeps is
race
still my
to
least
do
favorite
their
though.
bidding.
I don't think that was
Must be
something that was you know, that I was unclear about.
Well-scripted
Also, I always really liked that we got to see like the Sarok working on this side, but we never actually go to that side over there.
For the glory of our king, our empire, we will put you all down.
What is my ogre? I'm almost revered. I'm gonna put that on my... That'll be good. Being exalted with Overmore, that means that I can get epic writing for a cheaper price. I might get epic writing, I haven't decided on it yet. It might be a good idea, right? Especially for classic. Yeah, I love it when they have these inaccessible dioramas in the dungeons and raids. Oh yeah. It kind of like adds the scope, but the dungeon's a lot bigger than it actually is, and you can't reach it. The infamous snaketail. I wonder if that's gonna come up in Last Titan battle. I mean, I imagine it won't, but hey. I remember Neltharion's Lair had so many good ones too. Yeah, that's probably right. I also like how, if I'm not mistaken, but these items that we're looting right now are, actually, items you can get in, they're not items you can get, but like they're referencing to the kings that will fight in the raid, in Nobushan Palace, that are like dead or whatever. Opinions on the Hammerfall Tabard. It's one of the best Horde Tabards they've made, really. My favorite Horde Tabard still is the Honorbound Tabard. I wish that the Hammerfall Tabard was less Maghar themed and more like Ogrim Doomhammer themed, like gold and black instead. Because we've never really had a Horde gold and black Tabard before. It'd be a nice way to, like, give a nod to, like, the Korkron that are there, and Thrall, and, you know, Ogrim, like I said, but I think that it looks nice, I just don't like the colors. At least the best one that's easy to get. I could see that. We never got this. I need to run back and get that. Gold and black, but we already have Korkron? We don't have a Korkron Tabard. I don't think we've ever actually had... I mean, I could be wrong, but I know for Horde there's not a gold and black Tabard. And the Korkron Tabard that you're talking about, Zoran, is brown as well. It's not gold. It's like got Garrosh's face on it. It's more like orange. Orange brown? It's just not gold. Shattered Sun Tabard? Yeah, but that's not a Horde Tabard, but I know what you mean. I'm talking more like a Horde logo tabard with, like, it's black and gold and be a nice way to, like, give a nod to the Korkron. I'm gonna have to go back and get the, quest item down there. Duelist Tabard? I don't have the Duelist Tabard. Well, like, I'm talking like a Horde logo tabard anyways. Eons, he says. Oh no. This is crazy, but I miss World PvP zones. A little bit. I agree with that. I think that'd be kind of neat to bring back in a way. If they ever bring, like, tensions back in WoW. Were they ever that good? No, but they were cool. They were cool conception-wise, definitely. And get out of here, Jin. Well, neither of those are, good for me. Actually, let me go. Are we all going back? Yeah, we're all going back. Well, some of us are going back. This room is awesome, and so is this boss, right? I've envisioned doing something with Taishen in this room, specifically. For whenever I, wrap up his storyline. I really want to use this, dungeon in general to cap off his story. Because, you know, his whole thing is he wants to be the king of the Mogu. He wants to be the king of blood. Oh, Discord is not wanting to open. That's interesting. Oh, I got messaged by that Zoran person. Ah, a lot of Garrosh. I see, I see. think they're also a Beastmaster Hunter? I can't tell. Doesn't tell me. Talents. Oh, there's survival. Huh. That's like the first survival hunter I've met. I don't really remember survival hunters that well in this era. Blade Lord's Retreat. I think they finally understood to use aspect of the cheetah. Hell yeah. Turn in these bad boys and then continue my Cresserang journey.
Oh, hello. May your days bring you
New
joy.
bracers, don't mind if I do.
Travel safe.
Stay strong.
Oh, I didn't get to say bye to them. Oh well. Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. Ooh. Do 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 do. Pandaren Warlock, daughter or Goblin Paladin son? Goblin Paladin son for sure. Alright. Get your booty up, friends. Kick in.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Why?
Charging.
Remember, when you're depressed, just kick them while they're down. Dude, this guy, they get murdered. God, man. So crazy how restricted classes used to be. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Remember how hunters were only dwarves, night elves, swarm, trolls, and orcs? That's crazy. It really is crazy that's how things used to be. And things got better, but jeez. Don't give up on me, Thunderbirds. Come back for me. Jesus. No. Alright, enough with the shoving. I'm going to my room. Feel free to tell my aunt about how you heroically saved me from myself or whatever.
Welcome. Farewell.
I just can't imagine humans, Forsaken, and gnomes not being able to play Hunter, right? It feels wrong. And yet that's how it was for a while. It was for like that till Cataclysm, and then it was also like that for gnomes until Legion. Like, guns feel like something a gnome would obviously use, and they couldn't until Legion. Yeah? It's a bit crazy. I mean, technically you could use a ranged weapon, on like a gnome warrior. Blood Elves couldn't be warriors in a Cataclysm. That was so funny to me. That is... I remember when that was the thing, and I was like, what do you mean Blood Elves can't be warriors? They're warriors. Obviously, warriors is like the most basic class you can be. No, you can't be a warrior if you're a Blood Elf. Mudfish. If I remember correctly, you can also go over there for it. That's all the honeycombs? Hell yeah. I already got all the honeycombs. I don't even know why I'm going for that. Or trying to go for that. Where'd Skull go? Is he fighting the elementals? Remember when Argus dropped and introduced us to an ancient Draenei martial arts and then, nah, Lightforge can't be monks. Isn't that crazy? And they also had, the Blade Master guy, like Telemon or whatever his name was, like, that would had to have been, like, the most, like, Lightforge monk character in existence. And, like, yeah, he dies, but, like, you're telling me that a Lightforged monk couldn't be a thing? Like, didn't they also have, like, a Draenei monk fight in Dazara lore, and the person sounded just like a Lightforged for some reason? Crazy. I remember when people thought that Telemon was gonna kill Rokon in the alpha for that one patch, because, like, he captured him, and, like, no one knew at the time what happened to Rokon, because it wasn't finished yet. I remember that time when everyone thought that Rokon was gonna die. Fortunately, he didn't, and that would have been really bad if he did. Could you imagine Rokon before he even gets the chance to become the Troll Chieftain? And, like, rise up in the ranks as he always should have? And he just dies to Telemon? And then we kill Telemon to avenge him? Like, yeah, that would have been cool to avenge him, but, like, that would have been so bad. We're almost done with the weekend horrors. Nice, nice, nice. probably, yeah, get that right click. Let me right click off of Skull Stealth. Whenever we, I think whenever I end the stream, I'm gonna auction some stuff beforehand. Obviously, Mog Banner X gear. And I'm gonna get some glyphs for Ban.
Oh, hello. May your days bring you joy. Tell me of your travels. Greetings. Travel safe.
But we're not gonna be ending the stream for another 2 hours, so we've got a hot minute. Crazy it took me until Shallons to learn that Telemon was a returning character we were meant to feel bad for losing. I remember seeing him and us fighting him, and I was like, oh, it's Telemon, and then he dies. And I was like, oh. Rip that guy. But he was trying to kill Rokon, so I was like, well... He tried to kill my boy Rokon. Like, I didn't really feel bad in regards to Telemon's death, but I do remember people on Alliance Twitter being upset. Because, you know... it's one of those things, like, as time has gone on, I have empathy for, is it empathy? It's either empathy or sympathy, whatever. Whichever the two. Not doing a good job here. But, I have sympathy for, people when they lose characters that they like, you know? Because I've been there multiple times. Lightforged were literally just all Who characters to me, the most fun playable race ever. I liked them in Argus, but I never wanted them to be playable, I wanted them to be customization at the time. I know that customization was a very, like, new term that people were asking for, but I didn't want an allied race of Lightforged. I wanted an allied race of Broken Dreaded. Back then, we used to call it sub-races, not allied races. I remember that was a whole thing. I feel bad just because, like, if they're randomly killed off, Solinar. If they randomly killed off Solinar. Who was Solinar again? It sucks when one of your, one of the face of a small character's dies or whatever. Oh, hey, that person gave me a buff. Thank you.
I will return the favor.
Thank you, Yana. Yeah, I mean, one of the characters that I really liked in Battle for Azeroth was, Zelling, and he died to Sylvanas. And, like, he was a major character in a way. Like, I wouldn't say he's, like, a big-time character, but he was smaller enough. But, like, I remember being really upset, because I ended up really liking Zelling. He was a very different Forsaken from every other Forsaken we had met. And he just dies. And it's crazy. And I remember wanting, like, really badly for us to see Zelling in Shadowlands and us to, like, give him a peaceful afterlife. Like, Zelling's life just kind of sucks. But, like, damn, I liked this guy's story or whatever, and now they're dead, and if I'm upset about it, people would make fun of me for it. Zelling died for the crime of stealing my name, but yeah, he was cool. I like Zelling. I don't think Cresseling is gonna take us very long on memory. I don't remember it being a very long, zone. It's a very big zone, but, like, most of the reason why it's a big zone is so that it can later be a patch zone. I do remember, like, people were, when this became live, people were talking about how empty it was, and they were like, that's suspicious. Like, I don't think anyone guessed that it was gonna be, like, the domination point and, like, human offensive, but, it was. If they killed off Nazgul, I'd be mad. That's one I think you and I can agree on. And he's not, like, a super important character, but I'd still be upset. Yeah, Nazgul is, like... It's kind of sad how Nazgul is a lesser-known character than Nazgrim is now. But I actually, like... I do agree, like, if Nazgul ever died, I'd be upset. Like, he's such a, like... He's not really that big of a character, and, like, in a lot of ways, he's, like, lesser than Zelling is. But, like, he's a notable face, and you like him. And it's like, it would suck if he died. Is Blink Strike a passive? Where is that jar? It's over in that side. A character having a cool look is such a big thing. It really is. Like, that's kind of why when Crexus died, I was so upset, because he had such a cool and unique look to him. And, like, obviously in the grand scheme of it all, he's, like, it's a Shadowlands character. I shouldn't be that mad about him dying, but I just thought he was cool and I liked him. And back in TBC, seeing this cool guy with a wolf cowl was just awesome. Oh yeah, like he was a miniature version of Rexar running around, and in a way he was kind of connected to Rexar too, because of the whole founding of Durotar, and both of them were like the main like factional leaders on Outland at the time, like at least for the Horde. Like, sometimes it's really all you need to get attached to a character you might not care about otherwise. Yeah. A character looks cool, you're like, holy shit, this character is cool, I like him. It's the same thing that happened with me in a Rotocron. Like, I didn't really care much for Rotocron when his Proto-Dragon form was unveiled. But then when I saw his Visage form, I was like, yo, this dude slaps. Where the hell was this guy? It's kind of funny that this is technically in Valley of Four Winds. Huh. I mean, technically it's in Cresserang, but it says it's in Valley of Four Winds. Dude, the Ravenlord mount, that person is so cool. Anzu? Yeah, Anzu's really cool. As a kid, that was the one mount I wanted above all others. I feel it is kind of crazy that they turned, like, a mount NPC into a, like a god. Like, his own sad character for Chronicles and Warlords. Like, they did a really good job of just, like, giving lore to, like, lesser-known characters that, like, were nothing burgers when they first came out in Burning Crusade. I grind for like a year doing all the dungeon every day, and when I finally got it, I was so happy. I low-key love Anzu so much potentially because of a Ravenlord mount. Oh yeah. This is the final Sauron I need. Hell yeah. Let's go turn these in. We're almost at the end of Zoo's Watch quest, and then we get I know we get the Hemet Nessingwary quest along the way here, and then also, like, a preamble quest before meeting with Kang and Dezco and co. It's funny, too, because you'll have, like, Dementius being a dungeon boss, Murmur being a thing that... So, I will correct you. Dementius was never a dungeon boss, ever. Like, Dementius was never even a dungeon boss. He is a, finale to a questline and that's it. The Dementius boss, or the belief that Dementius is a boss, stems from one NPC, and that comes from Pandemonius. Pandemonius is not Dementius, even though they sound the same and look the same, but no. Good old Pandemonius is Dementius's like cousin or something, obviously. He's a lesser Void Lord. Was that, let's see, not an upgrade.
Welcome. I hope to see you again soon.
Not as much mastery.
May your days bring you joy.
Let me vendor some stuff.
Speak up.
Rude show. What outbreak? I always liked this. I was always like this. Is that an upgrade? It is not. But I can auction it. Cool. 17k, let's go. I see. It's been a while since I did Outland, to be fair. Well, I'll honestly give you a lot of credit here. I mean, not credit, but like, a lot of people that I've talked with, they thought that Dementius was a dungeon boss too. And, I also thought it for like a little bit. I remember thinking that Dementius was a dungeon boss too for some reason. But I get it. I do love that, since Outland was bare bones to begin with, over time it's becoming more and more important. Yeah. Like, so much of WoW's current lore stems from random things that they introduced in Burning Crusade. So much lore has ties, beginnings, and ties to Outlands. Oh, yeah. It's a bit weird, but, like, in a good way. I have a friend who really likes Burning Crusade and Outlands in general, and it can be hard because I'm not the biggest fan of that, but I always try my best to, like, you know, respect and value and see like why they like something, because like even if I don't like it, but they find something that is good about it, I can go, you know what? You're right.
Slow down.
It makes lore theories really fun. Redcheck actively like. Kinda, yeah. I don't really like Burn Crusade, but I like Outlands. I also like Outlands. I like Outlands as a place and location, and I'd really like to see it modernized in current day.
Speak up.
I feel happy. Me when I feel happy. That's an accurate statement. No, actually, the Gundrak snake is nothing. Now, John from A Blade's Edge, you gotta watch out for that guy. Bro, I was watching Legion of Superheroes, the cartoon, and we were robbed, goddammit. Ooh. Alright, we did it, Ken Ken. Alright, now we need to throw it on him. Essence of Despair slain, okay. put it on this guy. Let's get it! Oh, lay down and submit to your despair. No! Mark, are you okay? Wake up. Coming too! Benorak, to think you'd risk your life to save me twice now, and I'd only treated you with disdain. I am ashamed beyond comprehension. Please forgive me. My mind was not my own. Should you ever aid of any kind, from a handful of turnip seeds to a volley of arrows, know that Zoo's watch will provide it. For now, I must direct my attention to rebuilding the village. There is much to be done. You may rest here if you like, but will not accept any more help. We did it, Benorak. That was some good butt punching back there. Something tells Ken that's not the last of the sads, though. Of course, of course. Shaw of Despair is still very much up there. Let me turn this in. I feel like it's raining harder somehow. That's crazy. Oh, there's a quest here.
Greetings. I hope to see you again soon.
I know that we're gonna be stumbling on the Hemet Nessingwary quest and the preamble quest, or like the prequel quest to Desco's stuff. Oh, and there's also the lagoon stuff down there. Alright. There's a lot more quests than I remember. You know what? Yeah, there are a lot more quests in Cressering. I don't think we're gonna finish Cressering tonight, but we can start it at the very least, so hey. We got 2 hours. That's a lot to get done at the very least. Beggars and usurpers, we will burn you and your Pandaran allies to
I've been expecting you.
No, Chezen! Mogu Poison Blade. That guy just pulled everything. It. And they mentioned the Thunder King again. I love that. I need to do the iCarly meme of like playing Mr. Pandaria as a kid versus playing Mr. Pandaria as an adult. I need to do that. Oh, there's a quest down here too. I think that's the Nessingwary quest. Oh, look at me being right. A surprise to be sure.
Can I help you with something? Yeesh, fuck my head off, Bueno.
Hooray, Goblin! I don't know why I liked that Goblin character as a kid, but I was just like, hey, it's that Goblin guy. That's kind of cool. That Goblin girl, that's pretty neat. Damn, these blades are just not dropping. That's rude. This really is the classic experience. You make that rune, you make me slower. See how that helps me. Oh yeah, now they're just not dropping the weapons out of spite. These guys are dinguses. Hooray! That guy wasn't a dingus. What professions would ban study out of WoW ones? So, like, obviously I think, like, mining makes the most sense for him. Canonically, he should be a blacksmith. But obviously I'm an engineer outside of that because I like all the gadgets, but Bannerek would not be an engineer lore-wise. Like, yeah, he should know how to make a gun and a bow and all the other stuff, but like I feel like a blacksmith and, you know, a blacksmith in general should know how to do that stuff too. So. Gosh darn it. There we go, respawn finally. We're just dropping stuff. I see, I see. Indeed, indeed. Two more poison blades. And this will be one more. Jerk. I jinxed it. Player housing is gonna be crazy for Machinima. I already, talked it over, but there will be a Machinima in the works regarding Bannerek Swamp Hut. And the new player housing and all those stuff. It's gonna be an emotional Machinima, but like not a depressing one, if that makes any sense. Yeah, I have a really good story that I want to tell regarding Bannerek's new home and old home. People will make their own sets, like, with their player house. Oh yeah, I could see that. I mean, I plan on kind of doing that with Ban's house in general, really. So many Machinimas of, like, home drama. I could see doing that. Here, this guy gave it to us last time, so maybe he'll do it again. Let's see if this guy is the goat. Hey, he is the goat. That's nice of him. Let's see if his buddy over here is the goat as well. Guy might have it. I mean, it looks like he has one, so one can hope that that's exactly what is enough.
Charging.
Hooray! Alright, next we need is tiger blood and carp hunters. No longer need the Mogu, which now means that every time that I, you know, run by them, they will attack me. That's just how it works, right? You think Zoo's watch has anything to do with Terran Zoo and his family? I always really liked how in Pandaria, last names had a lot of meaning. So like you would actually like find historical like areas dedicated to like the last name of a Pandaren family. Like there's Bramblestaff, there's Zoo, Stormstout. Like I think that's one of the things that like I was trying to talk about earlier that I didn't get to really say much about when we were talking about why does Shen care so much about the Stormstout family. I also love Turtle Beach. Turtle Beach is such a... I really hope that this is the area where the Pandaren Heritage questline ends at. I think that'd be really neat. I also really like how there's like a whole festival. The Wanderers Festival or whatever. I think it's the end of every month, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. I don't see it on the calendar, but, I think that's a really neat thing that they do. Wait. For a second there, I thought I already saw an Alliance building, and I was like, wait a minute. Those aren't supposed to be there yet. Ooh. Tiger blood drops a lot better here. I really want to catch it sometime. I've always missed it. I've experienced it one time. I think it was an RP event too, if I'm not mistaken. At one point, it was a really cool area. Ooh, darn this area. I see. One of the things that I really want to do a video talking about, and this area especially is making me like. I think Cressering does it really well the most, but I really liked how Pandaria really did a good job of making like the world of Azeroth, both the Alliance and Horde, come to it, and they did a really good job of representing the races, I think, in a way. Like the Tauren and the Night Elves, like trying to find a home here in Pandaria with Cressering. I just really liked that, and I feel like that's something that's missing in current day. We did get it in Dragonflight a little bit, which was nice. A carp hunter? That is a carp hunter. Okay, so we need to track beasts. Again. Cressering Huntress. I think that's just the dead ones. I need to find the carp hunters. Don't be a pain in the butt. I think the tigers might be stealth again, which means it'll be a pain in the ass to actually find them. Hunter down here? No, those are turtles. Aha! Yeah, it's just Skull. He's just stealthing. Skull's stealth off so I don't get confused. There was no blood on that one, which makes absolutely no sense. I guess Bannerac just obliterated that guy, I guess. Crazy. Ooh. Those wood noises freaked me out. Huzzah! I always really appreciate how, like, the animals that are, like, really, like, well-known in Pandaria are all over the place. Like, the tigers that, you know, that clearly come from Zhuen, the yaks from Nuzao, the cranes from Chiji, and the serpents from Yulon. Like, I think that's just really cool that they did, like, they're all over the place. And it makes sense that they'd be all over the place, because their gods are here. Khono, how do you feel about us probably never having a 0.3 ever again? Not great. I do not like the, lack of a 0.3 patch. I really feel like that's something that they should consider doing again. Like, I know that, you know, it's more resources and more time into an expansion, but, like, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Like, having a more than... I think one of the things I really miss is having more than 3 major patches, but also, like, more than 4 raids. It feels like we only get, like, 4 raids per an expansion, which isn't the greatest, and, like, I get nowadays, like, raids aren't everything in WoW, which is probably a good thing, too. But I'd like them to be important again, you know? I don't know. It's... Even if it's, like, a mini raid or something, it's something. Gitterers are not what we're going after. We need the cranes. There's a crane. Oh yeah, we got 2 of them. There's 3. Low-key, I feel like they could have really easily made Dragonflight a 0.4 expansion. I could see that. I feel like, what I would do is Vironoth and Ferek each get their own major patches. And obviously a Rotocron would be mentioned in both of them somehow. Kind of like building up hype more for Rotocron to do stuff. Like, imagine they just added a mini raid with the Forbidden Reach. That could have been 10.1. And then 10.2 could be the caverns, and 10.3 can be the tree. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I actually really like that Mr. Pandaria had 5.4. And I technically, let's be real here. If Mr. Pandaria was made today, 5.3 would be a 0.1 patch. Or a 0.5 patch. You know what I mean. Like, it's a mini patch. But there's just something about Mr. Pandaria having a 0.4 that made it feel far more unique and far more special. Even if it meant there really wasn't a big patch. Like, you know, it wasn't really like there was 3 major patches. In all honesty, when you think about it, Mr. Pandaria had 5.1, which would have been a mini patch, technically, or just a major patch with no raids involved. And then 5.3 would be another one of those mini patches. So it's interesting because Mr. Pandaria technically didn't have a ton of raids, but hold on. Pandaria raids. Obviously this isn't, you know, out yet, but you had the world bosses, you had Terrasim in the Spring, you had Heart of Fear, and Mogushan Vaults, and that was just the initial first wave of the expansion. And then afterwards, the next raid that we would get way later on is Throne of Thunder, which is an amazing raid, really good raid, and then Siege of Orgrimmar. So we at least had 5 raids, which was great. I think 5 to 6 raids is probably like the bare minimum that an expansion should have. Not 3 or, I don't know, 4. I think 3 or 4 raids is just, it doesn't feel enough. It feels like you need at least one more for it to be proper. That's how I feel, at least. I could be wrong. I don't know how everyone else feels about that, but I feel like 5 raids kind of just makes an expansion feel good. All right, where is the crane? I need a crane. How many cranes do I need? I need 8 cranes. Oy. Okay. I no longer need the tigers. I need the cranes. Alright, let's go searching for some cranes then. Aha! I will say WoD had a great filling raids and there were only 3. See, I still feel like WoD needed 2 more raids, but hey. Because they hyped up in the archaeology, stuff for, Worlds of Draenor that there was a city that flew in the sky that the Arakoa built. And I remember reading that, and I remember Noble went crazy on it too. Of us getting, an Arakoa raid, which I think would have been great. And then, let's see, I'm trying to think of what, I mean, the Shatrath raid, that would have been dope. That was scrapped too. They're all classic feeling raids. This enemy fortress go invade, that's my favorite type of raid. I guess that's fair. Like, I think Worlds of Draenor raids were good. I guess, like, I guess it's not the worst thing in the world to say, hey, these are great. I want more, though. Ah, dang it, they beat me to the punch. But there's more down here. Two more cranes and then I'm done. There's one down here, maybe? No. Yeah, there is. One, let's go. I am going to turn these in. After I turn them in, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom and get something to snack on and drink. That is what I will do. I'm probably going to get some tea. Rest in peace, this guy. Alright, let me turn these in. Sunwalker Scout. I always felt bad about this guy. He's just meant to exist to be killed by the Alliance.
Big shot, huh? Get lost, will ya? I got your back. Do not get on galley with the things.
Alright, now, okay. Well, I mean, I'll be doing these quests anyways, but let me get into the Desco camp where it's safe, and then I will get a snack and get a drink and go to the bathroom and blah blah blah. Are those gauntlets an upgrade? They're not. I also need a vendor anyways, too. Hell yeah! Thundercleft. Tauren music, let's go.
How may I aid?
I love the Tauren music. It's the touring music from Cataclysm too, so it's like a nice little. I mean, I'm glad they're using it, cause holy smokes, is it a? It's a good track. Cataclysm has a lot of good music from it that is kind of underrated in my opinion. So.
Be careful.
I'll turn these quests in and pick them up actually, real quick.
Slow down. Until next time. Goodbye. The dreams brought us.
Hi, Desco. Poor guy. Man, this place is just like one giant shit show for Desco. He loses everyone in this place, and he loses everyone in Pandaria.
Loktar.
I need to do a video on Desco. I need to talk about how miserable this guy's life is. Cause I will go on saying that I think I will go on saying that I think Desco is one of the most tragic characters in Warcraft. Alright, where's the innkeeper? Here we go. Alright, I will be right back, everyone. I have returned. Hello. I only made tea because food is being made that is dinner, so I might eat that instead. It's almost comical in how horrible his life is. Like, this zone is crazy. Like you said, he loses everything here. I wouldn't be surprised if he can't return to Pandaria after this. He made a whole thing about how Pandaria was his home, like, when this quest was over. Like, well, the storyline was over, right? And, like, he still fought for it till the very end, when it was, you know, relevant. But we do see him no longer on it anymore. And originally he was supposed to be in the Anaran Plains with his son, but they changed that to War Within instead. I'm really hoping that we actually see and witness all of those characters that we took to, you know, that we helped bring to the Dazar'alor, not Dazar'alor, sorry, the Dornogal. I hope that all of the characters, like the army, all of the pivotal characters that didn't leave, I hope that they become a, you know, very relevant in Midnight, because I think that'd be great. Anyways, this is some pretty good tea. Okay. So about an hour left to stream. More than an hour, but, you know. We're gonna kill the big dudes. Ooh, I can use the water walking pet again. Very handy. Also, dude, great idea. I just had, you know, the player housing neighborhood event thing. Imagine like a Darkroom festival or something. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. I don't think, I think that other people have thought of that before you, but, I like it. Like some of the rides and stuff we're adding in the town center. Oh. Yeah, that'd be cool. Alright, we got that guy. Actually, hold on. Water walking. See, yesterday someone was, talking, I think it was, Cobb, aka Monkey. Monkey was talking about how the, Tauren would be, more prone to being friendly with the Alliance. And then literally in this setting, in this scenario, on Pandaria, where they've already been warned to not war with everyone and to, you know, kind of levy your emotions a bit, the Tauren are not shy in warring with the Night Elves. And a lot of people would think, oh, the Tauren would be one of the first people to be, like, willing to work with the Night Elves in this dying land, or whatever, this corrupt lands. But no, here you have it. They are literally asking me. Hold on, let me read what they have to say. These Sunwalkers are a tiresome lot. I need soldiers with horde blood. Oh, okay, so this is an orc. Well, still. Still, though. You cannot tell me that they, the Tauren would be, against this, you know? I think they'd be pretty okay with it, really, when you think about it. Kill this guy. We've got... Alright, yeah, we gotta kill the Darnassian out here. Where are they? They're like in this area. Sorry, Huntress, that's not what we're going after. Oh man, it's been forever since I've had to go. I remember like RPing in this area constantly and we had to kill her constantly. I remember that. God, I have that burned in my brain, but I gotta find out where she is. I don't remember. I think she like shows out like right here, if I'm not mistaken. It's been forever. Trying to figure out where she is. Let me. Up there she is. As a kid, I really wanted to tame her lightsaber because it had like all of that mount stuff on it, and I'm always like, ooh, that'd be cool to have. Intact skitterer glands. Yeah, we gotta get the skitter stuff. All right, that's why I have my water strider out. I'll make this easier. I do hate that it goes out of combat. Bye, Summix. Did the jungle skitters not get it? I guess we'll find out. It might be a different skitterer that we need. I think it might be a different skitterer. Nope, it's the right one. Never mind. Take my win. What the? We're not in combat with anything. Well, that's bunk. If my pet's damaged or diseased, it counts as us being in combat. That's kind of bunk. Damn, you still going? I usually end it around 11 blue. That's what I've been doing lately. This is also the final day for me to stream for this week, because I have stuff I want to do throughout this week. Next week I might stream throughout the entirety of the week, though. We'll see. I might just do the 3 days again, though. We'll see. I think 3 days might be enough, though, for, to get to level 90. I could be wrong. People are often very surprised with how much I stream. Like, if I didn't have stuff that I wanted to do and work on, I'd probably stream for a very long time. Ooh, that was lucky. wonder how someone can just fish constantly in Classic WoW. Like, I'm sure it's a vibe, but I'd probably get bored of it. Yay! Oh, we need one more. Never mind. That's a win. That's a win. Alright. We got all those done. Let me turn that into the goblin.
Well, spit it out. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere.
Not an upgrade.
Don't try anything.
Mr. Nothing Way Sabari is up western of the Valley of Four Winds. If you find yourself heading west, you should join us. Good hunting. Alright, bye, goblin. Actually, I don't remember if she's actually back up there now. I imagine she is. Oh no, a tiger. Knees in.
Hmm? Goodbye. Enough of that.
Go back out. Done better. You performed admirably and brought us some time to fortify our defenses. Now, if I can get Desco to get on the offensive.
For the horde. Straight.
All Lisa is in labor, we must wait. Don't blame him. Appreciate that your life led us here, old friend, but she chose a poor time to have a child. What part of our journey gave you the impression of choice?
We are seeking the light.
Slow down.
Alright, let's go, Bramble Staff. I actually really appreciate... Wait, does Kang...
Speak up.
Well, at least Kang looks different from G. World of Warcraft, please add famous orcs to the neighborhood. Please. Oh god, this is bad. It's happening. Did this quest back in the day too. That's crazy. There's a rare over here. That's interesting. Buried Quillen. Interesting. I thought I had that one for sure. Where's Mugmug? Whatever you've done to him? He's chilling back in the Storm Stout Brewery. That's fine. He'll be back someday, maybe. Probably not today. Probably not tomorrow. But someday, for sure. Decent item level for our level. Well, I didn't like that era where WoW leveling zone order was chosen by the player. I will admit that's cool that you can tell a lot by person by their leveling order during Legion and Battle for Azeroth's launch. True. And everyone has their own memories of what zone they did first/last. I did Volshara last. And I'm really glad that I did, because that was a really good way to end it, I think. I remember when, because I was dating someone at the time, and she had just watched the cinematic too, and we both gave each other our own thoughts on it, and we were really sad. And we also had very similar thoughts on seeing Maiev again in Volshara. It was something special. Obviously for Pandaria, I think everyone ends up in Dread Wastes, but I know what you're talking about. You're talking about BFA and Legion, but it is interesting, like, I'm sure Bannerac might get to level 90 in Town Long, for crying out loud, considering we're going for everything. Options. I did Azuna first, High Mountain last. I think I also did Azuna first. No, I did High Mountain first. I did High Mountain first. Then Azuna, then Stormheim, and then Volshara. And then of course and Zuldazar first and Vol'dun last for BFA. So you did the same thing that I did for BFA. Very different options though for Legion. I really wanted to go to High Mountain first, and like conveniently it was also where my order hole was. So Legion Remix is gonna be very interesting because I'm not gonna be playing Bannerac at all, like I played him in Mop Remix. I'm gonna play somebody else. I haven't decided yet who though. I mean, BFA clearly had an intended order. Yeah, I mean, as far as I was told, Legion's intended order was Azuna, Stormheim, I think High Mountain, and then Volshara. I could be wrong. I mean, at least in my opinion, it just makes sense that way. Yeah. No, I agree with you. More Mogu. There's 2 Reclaimers here. Perfect. Almost done with this. Ooh, I only need one more Enforcer too. Nice. Alright, we need surveyors now. Where's surveyors? Nice. Surveyor, we need one more surveyor. Oh, perfect. That just kind of worked out itself on its own. Alright, we need some lotus leaves. need to recover the orders now. I think it's from the tippity top. Yeah, that guy. Nice. Huzzah!
What do you need? Until next time. White Tiger watch over you.
Fountain of Youth. I remember this one. I remember this one well. It's a trap! Oh, so, these waters belong to the Thunder King. Your presence is unwelcome. Guardians, kill these. His gratitude returns the waters to the pool. Look at that. Little guy left you some purified water. Water touching the vial is enough to make you feel younger and more vibrant. Oh hey, look. Even by Mogu standards, the reign of Emperor Dojan II was short and brutish. His, I'm gonna sneeze real quick, hold on. There we go. His maniacal drive to finish his father's work and complete the Great Purge against the rebellious Sarrak legions drove him to leave his court in disarray, while he set out on a doomed military campaign. From his perch high on the cliffs overlooking the Cressering Wilds, he oversaw the slow clear-cutting of the jungle, the establishment of the Ajani dungeons, and the gradual genocide of the Sarrak race. What he didn't expect was for the remains of the Sarrak, 5th and 7th legions to scale the enormity of the cliffs in the dead of night, ambushing his Imperial Pavilion from the Valley of Four Winds and forcing him over the edge. His body was never found, and the resulting disarray in the capital left the Empire in chaos for over 2 years, while the Sarrak melted back into the wilds and disappeared. That's crazy. That's cool, though. Crazy cool. Still awesome. I really love the little, lore tidbits we learn. I'm really looking forward to, hearing Lil Rocker Cho go over them for us when we get all of them. I am gonna try and get all of them, too. Sarrak Loki goated. Sarrak are cool. They went from basilisks, to slaves, to, breaking free. I think I'll sit this one out. They do well making this land feel so storied. They really do. Like, that's the one thing I really love about the world building that Pandaria has. Like, they basically sat in a chair and were like, okay, so we're gonna create this world and we're gonna give such a background to it before they even arrive. Like, Pandaria feels like, a place that existed before we made landfall to it. And they did such a great job with it. Aw, man. I love Pandaria. It's an old game at this point, like it's over 10 years old, but man, when it came out, it was something magical, and I feel like it's still magical to this day. It's why Remix, I think, was such a success. Like, I don't think Legion is going to top it for me, remotely, but I do think Legion Remix will be fun in its own way.
Strength and honor. Down. Go forth to victory.
Greetings, traveler. This land tests us.
May the light protect you.
Alright, time for depression.
Walk with the Earth Mother. This land.
Oh man, this is a sad one right here. If the cutscene will load. I think I might have broke my PC. Wrong, the baby's turned the wrong way. Desco, where are you? I'm here, Leza. My love, whatever happens, you must protect our child. Yeah. Leza. Leza. Oh man, it's I know it's not voice acted, and I wish it was, but man, if this was made in current day, holy shit. And Bramblestaff kneeling before the flowers and walking over. Everyone's crying, everyone's sad. There's a burial for her. I don't think the camera is supposed to go up like this, though. It's supposed to turn, and it's supposed to center in on the babies. So, broken cutscene. The cut to the flowers is just brutal. Like, it's definitely dated, to be sure. Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Unfortunately, that's a broken cutscene right there. But yeah, it's supposed to show us these two little babies.
Hail.
Died. For all the powers light has given me, I was unable to save her. Thanks to your help, however, we saved my sons. Yeah. Yeah.
Walk with the Earth Mother. Light watch over
I also liked how Desco was given, like, a voice actor, too. Like, Desco's up there. Like, Desco and Nazgrim are, like, really memorable characters, and they're not even, like, main characters. About that. Yeah, about that. Man, when I did this quest back in the day, I was like, yeah, his kids will be fine, probably, right? And then that short story came out, and it's just devastating. I'm my apprentice. You are my apprentice, right? No, 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 Kang. Kang, buddy. I already trained with the Hidden Master. No, sir. We're about to meet with Anduin again, so that's kind of cool. I actually really like this introduction to this Pandaran. There's a lot of really cool Pandaran. Like, a lot of underrated Pandaran that I forget about. Like, I haven't done Cresserang in so long, because I always out-level, you know, Jade Forest, and, like, I want to go to, like, Kunlai or something, but, like, this guy's a cool dude. Koro Mistwalker is a cool guy. I think this guy is so cool. If I can get a nice screenshot of this guy. Koro is like, oh man, Koro is a cool guy too. Like they do such a great job of like introducing us to like some really cool characters. Like, when people tell me that the Pandaren aren't cool, I don't know, like, I get that they're very goofy looking, but I feel like they are the definition of, don't judge a book by its cover. Like, I don't know, I think the Pandaren are really cool.
Good news, I hope. Red Crate much more.
Let's go.
All right,
let's go, Koro. Who is voice acted too.
Where are your patrols?
He will die in the mud, like your friend over there.
Wrong answer.
What a cool dude. Aw, man.
Looks like we are going in blind. I'm glad you are with us. Stay close and keep your eyes peeled.
Like, what happens to his son is, like, they just wouldn't. Pandaren are cool. Pandaren really are cool. We might finish the main story of Cressering, but I don't know if we'll finish Cressering yet. Probably not. We got 40 minutes.
Help me up. I took an arrow in the knee.
There's that 2012 humor.
I'll be okay, but we better keep moving.
It happens every now and then. They didn't do it as badly as they did it in
More
Cataclysm.
Sarah incoming! My knee. I'm sorry, I cannot fight like this. The camp is just ahead. We should be able to make it from here.
Alright, we're about to reunite with Anduin. I'm gonna tell you if his model is broken or not, Zelrman, in a bit. 'Cause he has that new outfit. He has, like, Anduin has, like, 3 different outfits in Pandaria. It's kind of neat. This is, like, bandaged look, I think. Yep, there he is over there. Oh no, that's... Might be the... I don't think he has his cool look outfit yet, just yet.
We will get through this. Be careful. Those wilds have claimed many lives.
I thought Anduin was supposed to come over. Oh well. Hi, Anduin.
There's more to this land than meets the eye. I will see you soon.
Take a good look.
Keep your guard up. Can you believe the majesty of this place?
Our people have differences, Hunter, but we are all guests in this place. The Pandaren have shown me great hospitality and respect, as I'm sure you've received, and now they need our help. The Horde is not without honor. If you know honor, you would know to save our quarrel for another time. How do you end up here? When SI7 found me, they wanted to take me home. I ran away. It wasn't long before the Horde found me. During the Battle of Serpent's Heart, I managed to slip away in the chaos. A merchant allowed me to ride with his family as they fled west to Zoo's watch. It was there that I met May Barrowbottom. She told me of the Crane Wing Order, and on her advice, I accompanied a courier to the temple and seek an audience with Chi-Ji, the Red Crane. I was studying with the disciples there when the Shah arrived. Why didn't you return to Stormwind? I could not bear to sit in Stormwind Keep while my people's blood spills here. Pandaria has so much to teach us. There is great power here, power that could save thousands of lives, and I am aimed to find it.
Be careful.
Model broken? Yep, see it. There we go. It doesn't look broken, which is good. I know that it becomes more broken in his other model though, but this like wounded Anduin model is kind of neat. Like it's like he's like got bandages and stuff on him. You don't really see much of it. It's clearly an edit over his like Cataclysm model. But yeah, alright, let me get my Water Strider mount out. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna finish Cressering, by the way, tonight. But at the very least, I think we'll get these 2 sections done. We won't be... I don't think we'll finish this section over here. We'll probably do that on next week. And then we'll start Kunlai next week, of course. Next week, we're definitely gonna start Kunlai next week, for sure. Oh hey, it's the pet battle thing. That's neat. I will definitely consider leveling pet battle pets at some point. But that'll be down the line. That won't be anytime soon. I don't know if I actually don't know if I will legitimately do pet battles, because there's not really a reason to do them, because I've already done them in retail. I don't really feel like the same drive that I did in class, like back in the day, because I've already done it, you know? It doesn't feel as special as, say, getting the Rathian cloak, because you could still do it in retail. You can't do the Rathian cloak in retail, though. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my Water Strider pet out, for this. Because it'll be easier, I think. Yeah, we're gonna need to get the eel head things, right? Shame there's not a hunter pet that lets swimming go fast. That would be nice. Underwater breathing pet that also makes your swimming go by faster. Like a Hydra. I feel like a Hydra pet would be perfect for that. I know Hydras already have an ability, but I feel like that should be what the ability Hydras give. Or if they had like a, I know it'd be a little goofy, but like a bubble, a water bubble for like a shark pet or a fish pet. And like it like flies around on land, but when it's in water it no longer has the bubble. That'd be kind of neat. I don't think they'll ever do that, because I think it's a little too goofy. That's one head. I always hit the wrong button. I meant to hit like 1 or something, but I end up hitting 2. On the plus side, we're almost level 88. That's crazy. I feel like you don't get as much experience in Jade Forest. But like I think in Valia 4 Winds you get a ton, and I think in Cressering you get a ton. I'm very curious to see how Khoon Lai is going to go. I imagine like we're going to hit level 90 in Townlong, probably. We'll probably hit level 80, 89, I assume, in Khoon Lai, if we're almost level 88 in Cressering, maybe. It depends, it depends. I don't know how the experience will work. I want the... It's kind of... Not selfish, that's not the right wording, I'd say. But, like, I almost would prefer it if, like, there was, like, a slowing period for leveling. Like, instead of hitting, level, 90 in Townlong, I would only be able to hit level 90 in Dread Wastes. Like, just for Classic. Specifically. Like, if that was an option, I'd be okay with it. Because I want... It's like, I kind of feel bad when I out-level a zone. Like, I'm still gonna do it, and I guess I get more gold out of it if I do. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna hit level 88. Not 88. Yeah, level 88. I was right. I don't think we're gonna hit level 88 tonight. Like, the rate we're going, I feel like we'll get close to it though. There's no Ely boys over yonder. Might be some in this lake. Aha! There we go. I was like, I only have 2 of these things? Gosh darn. That is an evil drop rate. Let me track. I got there. Oh, hey, now they're being nice to me. That's nice of them. Oh, no. Go after him. My bad. I thought that was a nasty eel. It is not. There's 2 there. There's 1. Ooh. Very nice. I'll need 1 more. Let's do assist, and I don't need 1 more. There's 1 down here. Nice. That guy killing it? I think he's killing it. He's killing it. Well, 1 all the way over here at least. Okay, there's more over yonder. Okay, we're not quite done. 1 more. Alright. Let me... Got less than 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't know why I thought we were gonna get done with this zone so quickly. We're not. We're not gonna get done with this zone at all. But we might finish this section at the very least, so that's that. So we need River Blade Stalk. And we need to set the traps. Okay. It's interesting to me, like, the corpses count as, like, a part of the, NPCs or whatever that I'm tracking. Oh, hey, a Yungle. Kinda neat. Yep, there's traps. You're not setting the traps, we're activating them. My bad. Level 89, let's go. I mean, I've already met some people, or seen some people who are already level 90. They've, like, no-lifed this. They're crazy. Yeah, I'm definitely going for more of a casual leveling here, because I'm gonna be taking a break soon, for the rest of this week. And then continuing the leveling journey, that's fun. Man, I love Anduin. Anduin's great. I feel like Anduin's at his best, definitely, during Pandaria. The Sarok is like, there he is. There's some more over there, nice. I like that he has like a friendship, I guess, with the player character. In a way, yeah. I mean, Thrall does too. Like, it's one of those things that I really like about a lot of the main characters in WoW. Like, they realistically do see you as their friend. I thought I saw a trap here, but I guess not. Oh, there's one. Need 2 more Sarok and 6 more traps pokes. There's a couple characters like that. Anduin and Rathian, I think, are the most obvious, yeah. I'd say Thrall is more obvious in Cataclysm. They kind of, like, I wouldn't say ditched it. It's still a thing. Because I remember he regards us as a friend in Warlords of Draenor, too. Like, he gives us a lot of high praise. There's the Orc Heritage questline, too, where he's really happy that we're getting along with his kids. And that, you know, if you become a Frostwolf, he's really happy about that, too. This little stuff. I'd say, like, Anduin is a little bit more in your face about his friendship than Thrall is, but yeah. The fact that he tries to get you in on all of his schemes over time, I feel like he's a real confidant for us. He does kind of, I think, like, he does, like, try to, like, warn us, like, hey, you probably shouldn't trust me, I am a black dragon after all. But at least he's honest with us, like, hey, you know, it's kind of my nature to be a little bit insidious. I need 1 more river blade. Nice. Yeah, we're not gonna finish Cresserang at all. I had a feeling we were going to maybe get a chunk of it done, but I underestimated the length of some of these quests. Some of these are a little bit more annoying, but I'm okay with that. Like I said, I'm not rushing to get Pandaria done. I was just trying to estimate how much we would be able to get done. And hey, we finished Valley yesterday, or not yesterday, today. We finished Jade Forest yesterday, so I consider that a win. Getting Valley of 4 Winds, like, we started Valley of 4 Winds yesterday, but like we were like very new to the zone. So like we got Valley of 4 Winds is a very, like, short zone comparatively, I think, to the rest of Mists. I'm not sure how long it is compared to Cresserang, but I have a guess that Cresserang and Valley of Four Winds might be equal to each other, because they are kind of like, it does kind of feel like they share a zone, right? Like they would be one zone, and Jade Forest is massive. Like if you fused Valley of Four Winds and Cresserang together, it'd probably be equal to Jade Forest. I'd guess. It's so weird that Garrosh doesn't get mad at the Horde for killing Ishii. That he doesn't get mad at us for killing Ishii, if I remember correctly, because Ishii goes off the deep end and loses himself to the Shah, and Garrosh sees him as a weakling for that. He gets more mad at the Alliance player because, you know... I'd honestly argue that at that point in time, I think that he saw more value in us than Ishii because we mastered our emotions against the Shah. It's kind of a surprise that he didn't, like, really, like, try to twist us into his weapon at that point. But, I think he saw more value in other aspects of what we could do, maybe. I think it's more that Jade Forest is massive. Jade Forest is, like, 2 zones worth of quests. Yeah. Jade Forest is a very long, but, like, it's worth it type of thing. It is my favorite zone. Like, its length and, like, pure epicness and, like, its cast is, like, really what resonated with me the most. I was actually surprised that the Pandaria cast didn't continue with us in Warlords of Draenor. I need to find one more trap. Guy has the Tuskar fishing bow. That guy's crazy. Oh, that's the snake. Okay, let me use my wrong pet mount, whatever. Wyvern's cool, so gives a hoot if I ride it for a little bit. I give a hoot, but that's the problem with these. There's a trap. I'm gonna turn these in. Hero talents are so cool. I do like the new hero talents. I especially like that they fixed our passives for pack leader to be better, like giving us like random beasts that spawn and give us cool abilities and help us out. Like that's such a better pack leader use. Like I wish it wasn't a passive, but I'm happy that at least it's something better than what we had before.
Speak quickly. Our time is short.
An upgrade is not an upgrade.
Watch yourself out there.
We're far from home, friend. Stay safe.
Not an upgrade.
I will see you soon.
Will you join me? With the Sarok threat at bay for now, it is time we discuss.
Have you ever seen such a place? Certainly.
Let's go, Anduin. This is kind of crazy that Anduin's just like 15 here, and he's just like, yeah, let's do it.
There should be plenty of anti-venom.
Oh, I've got 2 Anduins.
This adventurer.
I wish he like actually regarded us as like, thanks to this member of the Horde, thanks to this member of the Alliance. That would have been cool. I guess he doesn't want to distinct us.
Has always symbolized hope to our people, but in his absence, I fear that even my thoughts began to darken.
Yeah.
Think no more on despair, Koro. We have a saying where I'm from. It is darkest, just before the dawn.
That it is. You speak with a wisdom beyond your years. If
Yeah.
we get through this, I think I'd like to know more about where you are from.
I always really appreciate that, like, all the Pandaran aren't just, like, invested in their world, they're invested in our world. Like, they're like, yeah, I wanna know where you came from.
Red Crane watch over you.
Okay, let me vendor some stuff. I will...
It is very
We're gonna
wise
do
to
this
shock
storyline and then we'll end, I think. At the very least. I know I'm pushing it a little bit, but... I do like wrapping things up. I am that type of person. He's like really brave and courageous. Yeah, I've always found it weird. Anduin got the stereotype he did. He's like really brave and courageous. He's constantly puts himself in danger. People... I think people just really find Anduin annoying and preachy. Like, I've noticed this for like the longest time, but people in the Warcraft community get very hostile and weird when Warcraft characters preach peace. Like, they don't like Thrall, they don't like Anduin, they don't like Bane, they don't like Malfurion. Like, the list goes on. Like, people are getting more and more, like, just kind of gross when it comes to characters that want peace and want to work together. And it's kind of why I think people have kind of doubled down on their Garrosh, because Garrosh is never going to be that character. I don't know, I really don't like it. We got 10 minutes, but I'm gonna do these quests. We're gonna try and finish the Chi-Ji quest line. I think we can do it. Let me get my spirit beast out. Skull, because I don't need the I got two names for Stone Moon Dungeons, Stone Moon Hold or Stone Moon Stockades. Sounds a little bit too familiar to me. I think we need something a little bit more unique. I mean, honestly, we could get Magister's Terrace again. Why not, right?
Oh, hello.
I also really appreciate that Anduin is like a priest. Like, we mostly have like warrior kings in Warcraft. Like, having him be like a caster kind of feels rare in a way. The idea that healers are a pain to level is crazy. Like, leveling a healer is, I am indestructible. I guess it depends on what healer and class you're leveling. That's what I've noticed, at least. Leveled holy and it's fine. Alright, that's good. I'm gonna inspire some Pandaria. Try to like go near like a Pandaran when I do this because that'll get them going. We need to go to the pagodas, which is up here. I remember that much. Oh, I love this music. This is a good track. This is from the Gate of the Setting Sun track. A good track. Man, I'm so looking forward to going to, like, the Gate of the Setting Sun. It's one of my favorite dungeons. Like, aesthetically. We do West Pagoda. We need to inspire 6 more dudes. The music in the Gate of the Setting Sun's also really good. Oh, man. I love Pandaria. Pandaria is just like, I don't think... It's part of the reason why I want to do so much machinimas with Pandaria lately. Like, I really want to go back and just focus on what I like in WoW. Like Draenor, Pandaria, Zandalar, like... It's tough. It really is tough because, like, I want to, like, give so much focus to old things when I should be focusing on new things, and it's hard. I also really like the Crane Acolyte outfits, like their uniforms. Pagoda's over here, but there's a Pandaren over here we can nab and save. There's another one over here we can do the same to. Done the West Pagoda yet. I just realized that. Yep. Like I said, we're going to finish up this quest line. Then I'm gonna head back to Orgrimmar, auction some stuff, transmog, and then head back to Pandaria, and then end the stream. Should probably set my Hearthstone here in Tressoring though too. I was about to say there's a rare over there, but I think they're already dead. How would you feel if when Galactus's mech fell, Thrall pushed him out of the way and died instead, and it's seen as a big sad moment, and then Galactus turns good? Is it just randomly Thrall, like there's just no build-up, it's just Thrall comes in, saves Galactus, and that's Thrall's moment for War Within? I'd be pissed. No matter which way you turn it, Thrall dying for Galactus is one of the worst, things they could do for Thrall's story. Like, it's Galactus. Like, I don't care if Galactus turns a new leaf or not, he's a horrible person. Like, no, that would be bad. I think they did the right thing by having Galactus just die. Yeah, I'd be very mad, Zoran, to put it lightly. I think that'd be that would probably solidify, me ranking War Within below Shadowlands, probably. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's what would do it. That's what would do it. Yeah, thankfully that didn't happen, but holy shit. done with killing the Shah, though. We just need to inspire people now. Okay. Probably. Okay, there's some people over here. There's a person right there. Now we need to find another person. I think I see one right there. Where's Anduin at? There he is. Hi, Anduin.
Do you believe the majesty of this place? Be careful. Keep your guard up. Stay safe. I will see you soon.
Alright, now we get to kill the Shah of Despair. Let's do it. Right around 11 o'clock, too, huh? It's actually pretty good timing, I'd say. We still got quite a bit of pressuring to do after this anyways, but it's fine. I wish that Chidi's temple actually looks really cool and impressive, and yet it's always Shah infested, and I always felt like it needed, like, I know that we when we return here, it's for the challenge thing or whatever, for the legendary cloak for 5.3. But, I do actually wish this was, like, I know it's a scenario, too, but I wish this was, like, a dungeon, or, like, it mattered more. It's just, it looks so good. Yes, there's so much unique assets here. Right? Like, it looks so cool. That aren't used ever again, really.
Are you okay?
Do you seek my counsel?
He's succumbing to the Shah. What? What's happening?
I think this is the first time that we see an August Celestial infected by the Shah, too. Like, Chiji is, like, he's my least favorite, but, like, at least some unique stuff happens with him a lot. Yeah, this is a shame. This should have been, like, a dungeon or something. Get out of here, Shah of Despair. Didn't the Shah of Despair have voice lines?
We did it.
I guess not. The Shah of Despair is really a nothing burger, huh? Like, at least he was able to corrupt an August Celestial.
After all, there is no time for celebration. Many followers of the Way still battle outside.
The Way.
Meet me near the statue at the center of the temple grounds. We will speak there.
Oh, there's still some more to the quest. Okay. Yeah, I forgot about this. We'll still do it. I don't see why not, you know? I told you. I'm not disagreeing with you. I think you and I were actually on the same page regarding the Shah of Despair being kind of lame. Shah of Despair is literally nothing. It's kind of sad, like... The Shah of, like, the Shah in general, I feel like, could have so much more character to them. Like, they did a really good job with the Shah of Fear and the Shah of Pride. Like, the Shah of Fear is the most goated one, but, like, yeah.
Greetings, wanderer.
Ooh, a new belt, thank you.
Hope is eternal.
Oh, there isn't any more to the quest. I thought there would be. Huh. Well, I have been wrong before. Alright, cool. I wonder if there was going to be more to this quest line and then just got scrapped, maybe? Oh well. Good job, everyone. Alright, let me get to this area. I'm going west. I could have sworn there was a quest line here, but oh well. I could have sworn there was like a finale quest area of that, but I don't know. My memory isn't as good as I thought it would be. All Song Village. Oh, hi Sarok. Bye Sarok. So crazy. That the Shah had 0 lines of dialogue. I could have sworn that it used to. I think we killed it too fast? I don't know. I could have sworn it had at least 1 line. And then this quest has not an upgrade.
For the Horde, go forth to victory.
We're gonna...
What do you need?
I appreciate that, Aang will, stick with us here, you know? Alright, let me put my hearth here.
Ah, I've been expecting you. Walk with me.
Vendor. That upgrade is not an upgrade. A lot of things we're gonna end up auctioning, I've noticed.
May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
What we got? We're almost at 18k. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let me set my Hearthstone to Dawn Chaser Retreat. Perfect. Let me go to Honeydew Village. After I head, so I'm gonna... So what I said I was going to do is, I'm gonna head to Orgrimmar, I'm gonna transmog all of my gear, I'm gonna auction, I'm gonna buy some glyphs, and then I'm gonna head back through Hearthstone, and I'm going to end the stream. Imagine like a revamped Mulgore, that'd be so beautiful. Classic Mulgore are still so beautiful. I agree. Honestly, all versions of Mulgore are beautiful. And if we had gotten, or if we do get, I mean, I keep saying this, I really hope this happens. But if we get a world revamp, obviously I want them to do it regardless. But if they start it with the starting zones, give them a new story, give them new graphics, give them new everything. You know, following the leaders of the Alliance and Horde, obviously, of course, while also introducing new characters. But getting the graphics updated for Mulgore would be stunning. Low-key, I just want them to get rid of that gate. I hate that gate. I get why it's there, but it ruins the vibe so bad. I like the gate, but I understand what you mean. But yeah, it would be really nice and awesome if we get a world revamp for all starting zones. Like, especially for Durotar, I really want them to bring, like, all of the player housing, like, the stuff that they're doing to a Durotar and a Jara looks amazing, and if they made that, like, foliage and, like, ground clutter for Durotar on top of the Oasis that they're going to do, or they tease in the Heritage Armor, while also having all of the Orc clans all over Durotar, oh man, that'd be so great. I'm hoping it happens. Yeah, I'm looking forward to continuing my Pandaria journey next week. I know that I realistically could just play this off stream, but, you know. I'm world revamping this stream, damn. I mean, I guess this stream will be ending soon, so I guess you can do that, Blue. And then after but yeah. I'll be continuing my Pandaria leveling next week on Monday. Or if we had a dungeon actually inside Silvermoon, what would it be called? I don't think we're gonna have a dungeon in Silvermoon. We might have a delve. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, Jacob. Hooray, we did it. Alright, let me take the Ogremar portal. So we're gonna transmog, we're going to auction, probably gonna auction first. I'm gonna auction, I'm gonna buy some glyphs. Let me look up what are the best glyphs for BM Hunter, real quick. BM Hunter glyphs. Probably should have done this while we were on the flight path, but I wanted to yap for a little bit. Alright, BM Hunter oh my god, my browser's taking a year to load. I could probably look it up on my phone, actually, too. Alright, never mind. BM Hunter Glyphs Mop Classic. It really doesn't like me doing this while I'm on a loading screen, holy moly. Oh, caps lock is on. Womp womp. Here we go. Ew, they used an AI. It looks like they used like an AI picture for Mop Classic. What the hell? Looks like one. That's disgusting. Alright, glyphs. Blah blah blah. These are talents. Okay. Glyph of Animal Bond. Glyph of Deterrence. Glyph of Disengage. Glyph of Mending. Glyph of Reverberation. Glyph of Direction. Glyph of the Cheetah. Ooh, Glyph of the Cheetah might be nice. It kind of just tells me what each of the glyphs are, but it doesn't tell me which ones to get. That's interesting. Wow, that loading screen is way better than Watch to Be Hero X. I'll throw it onto the list. I've been watching Gundam lately, so maybe when I finish Gundam, I'll watch Hero X Blue. There's an auction house right nearby. Loading, loading, loading. So let me sell stuff and then I will auction it. Or buy stuff, I should say. Man, there's something so cozy about Ogremar. True. I'll do this one. Does it sell for 20 gold already? It does not. It sells for 14 gold, so I can get an extra 6 gold out of that. It is a little funny that you get like 5 gold out of it, really. Like, you don't get a lot, but at least you get something. Ooh, 33 gold, that's pretty nice. Then I'm gonna put some wind wool cloth on there. Ho ho ho. 159 gold, don't mind if I do. Fortunately, that's soulbound. Mushan ribs, sure. 5 gold. A tiger steak. 80 gold, nice. let's go to Hunter Glyphs now. Hunter. Right, so, let's see, I have, Mr. Pandaria doesn't have any glyphs that increase their damage. Instead, the glyph choices for BS Mastery primary focus on survivability and utility. This means that the choice is mostly up to you, the glyph you want to pick. So, animal, while pet is active, all healing done to you, and your pet is increased by 10%. So, animal bond is really good. Remember that. Where's animal bond? Look up bond. Glyph of animal bond. Thank you very much. Glyph of liberation. Permanently teaches the F when you disengage, you are healed 5% of your total health. Glyph of mending. Isn't there a dire beast one? Tame beast. Permanently teaches, reduces the... Alright, tame beast. Revive pet. No. Stampede no longer summons pets of your stable, instead uses copies of your current pet. No thank you. That's kind of interesting. Fetch! That's a good one. 2,000 gold? No. Only want one. Only want one. Can you calm down? Fetch. Thank you. Fetch. That's a good one. I'm surprised they didn't tell me say to get fetch. They did say to get whatever I want, so. Alright, that's a minor glyph. I only got one minor glyph so far, and one major glyph. Let's see. Full camouflage. This wrath. Your pet cannot be killed, but can still do damage. That's kind of interesting. Do they have a dire beast one? I remember dire beast was like from our stable. Nope, they don't have that yet. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, let me look at the major ones that they suggest besides animal bond. Deterrence? Okay. I'll get that. Why does it do that? That's so weird. Her. I only want one, but it's like, yeah, buy 500 of these. Alright, and then... Let's see, it also suggests... Liberation? Alright, I'll get liberation. Liberation. Only want one. You can chill. Alright, and more minor glyphs is... Makes destruction target to be larger. As for the cheetah, that sounds really nice. I like the cheetah one. No auction available, you crazy mothers. There we go.
Hey, can I interest
See what that worked out. Okay, let's see what people are talking about. Man, there's something so cozy about. Why are there Timeless Isle bosses? I don't know, Jacob. These are questions that are weird. I miss Terrence so bad. It's the biggest example of Legion flanderization. Like, aspect of the turtle makes sense for BM hunters, but marksman feels so weird. This weird over-the-top spell. I think the simplicity of deterrence was so much better. I like aspect of the turtle better myself, but I understand. Like, it would be nice if, like, you get the choice between aspect of the cheetah or deterrence. Oh, I already knew the cheetah one. Okay. Let's see. I don't want, aim shot anymore. That obviously makes sense. Oh my god. I have to get the Tome of Clear Mind. Of course. I gotta get like 100 of these, Tome of Clear Minds. Alright. At least I know where it is. Should be a glyph. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't be. I agree with you there. Alright. Mother of lag. What I said this to Box, but I was not lagging this badly in Cataclysm. But ever since Mop came out, it's been a nightmare.
Greetings.
Alright, Tome. Let's see. Move powerful glyphs. So let me get like 20 of those. I'm gonna get like 20 of these.
Go forth to victory.
Major glyph. I mean, I barely ever use, disengage you or heal 5% of your total health. That'd be nice. And minor spells. I already have the cheetah. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of Glyph of Firework. I don't want that really. This will be nice for looting stuff. Five pet, less proportion. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, nice. Now let me go transmog. I can just auction that too. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Let me do this. Interface. And show, where's the show helm? Show helm. Show helm. Right, let me mog. Does Revamp Eversong need dungeons, raids, and delves? Probably. I'll see why not. I mean, it should, right? It's a new zone. And for my cape. Hell yeah. That is a favorite. Let me make this... What do you mean? Bannerek. Save. Hell yeah. Do I have the rifle yet? I don't think I do. Yeah, I didn't think I would. Okay. I mean, I like the bow anyways. Alright, cool. One step closer to, well, this is pretty much what Bannerek looked like back in Mists before I got the Youngle Slayer set, so yeah, except for the weapon. I can't get bad, how Orbos is. Orbos is a, train wreck, for sure. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna change my talents. I think that what I wanted was, either Murder of Crows? Because the Iron Hawk. That might have been better at the time. I don't remember. I don't really remember what was the good ability back then. Or back... I mean, I always use Exhilaration or Spirit Bond. I don't remember using Aspect of the Iron Hawk. That seems... I think that was for survival? Right, I'm gonna go with, I think I did Murder of Crows back in the day, so I'm gonna do Murder of Crows. Alright. Murder of Crows. Hell yeah. Hearth. It's like if the capital of a city of an expansion was just a big cube. Like, it's an experiment in how empty and lifeless a player hub can be. Oribos was a choice, and, I'm surprised that they did it after the really good and grand cities that were Suramar, Dazar'alor, Borealis. Like, going from Dazar'alor to Oribos, and I know Dazar'alor was, you know, it's a conflicted city, to say the least, on how people felt, but holy moly, I will take Dazar'alor any day of the week over Oribos. I understand the frustrations that Dazar'alor had with people wanting to go from the port to do their mission table stuff and etc. That's fair, but like, at the very least, we could all agree that Dazar'alor was way better than Oribos. Like, Oribos was a really bad city, like, design-wise, entirely. Anyways. I'll just put that right there. Alright. So that's that. I am going to end the stream, like I said, regarding tomorrow. There will be no stream. There will be no streams, until next week. I will be back to do more Mr. Pandaria leveling next week on Monday, Tuesday, and probably Wednesday. I don't know if I'm gonna need to do, you know, more time to do mop stuff, per se. I think I like the 3-day streams, and, like, I will be, you know, probably taking a pause on mop after next week, anyways, to focus on Ghost of Koresh the following week after that. So, yeah, thank you guys for joining me. Again, I really appreciate you guys tuning in, talking, chatting about whatever. Hopefully keeping it to WoW, as always. But yeah. I mean, it wouldn't have been as bad if Alliance didn't have a more convenient hub, and they constantly made tweaks to make it easier. I guess that's fair. But yeah. Dazar'alor was great. I liked Dazar'alor. Are Delves going to be the last Titan and beyond? Probably. As far as I know that it's a success, they will continue to do it. People like Delves, so probably Jacob. Anyways, good night everyone. I'll see you all next week on Monday for more Mr. Pandaria leveling. But yeah, thank you for joining me, and see ya. Bye-bye.